once again, everybody, and welcome back to NDA Team Dart 2022 live from the Westgate Casino, Hotel, and Resort.
It is the GOAT.
The GOAT. Sorry, we've been dealing with some technical issues. They always have a hiccup here and there, so we're working on some stuff in the background, but we wanted to go ahead and get this started and kind of at least get some matches underway. So we're going to go ahead and flip it on over to our Phoenix dartboard to take a look at that action real quick. There's those wonderful ladies. Actually, I think one of these lovely ladies may be your wife.
It is, yeah. So this is Mary Beth Collins from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Very, very, very solid, good darter. Her partner is my wife, Megan Green, and this is the women's pro doubles. They only had 4 teams.
4 teams, huh?
Yeah, so 4 teams in this. So they just did a round-robin format. I don't know what the turnout is, but I know they're getting down towards the end of this bad boy. I know this is Hunter Smith, right?
Yes, Jake Smith's wife.
Hunter throws from the very front of her barrel.
Yeah,
it's a very interesting.
Very much so. I talked to her last year about it, about you know, the way she holds it, and she said, I've always, Jake told me to hold it like a pencil, so I always have.
Yep.
Speaking of the lovely Miss Green, here she is.
This beautiful dart player right here is my better half.
Better half is definitely correct there.
Now 90. She went bull there to leave tops. Bull will leave 32, and she does it nicely. I know that in this format, Mary Beth and my wife have done very well. So I know they've won both of their other matches, and I know they were doing pretty well in this one. But you never know. A 5-0 whitewash here or there, it could change everything, bud.
Certainly very well could.
Here is Mary Beth sitting on 160, and she can look at it if she wants. She does, and she's going to, and I would not put it past Mary Beth to take this out. Tops here for a 160. Mary Beth Collins with the 140. Wow.
That would have been a quality hit.
And that was actually the highest. That's the big fish of this format because it's full bull. Double in, double out, full bull, so you can't take out the 170. My wife likes 32. That's her double in number, so she should feel pretty good about double 16. And you mentioned this earlier, bud. She throws very straight on her stance.
Yeah, well, no, we're not going to do that. When I was about to show you, by straight on, she means both toes touch the Aki.
Yep. Double 8, there it is. Gets it done. Taking a little photo.
We'll see if this one still works. Yep, there we go.
Nice job, babe. I've only said that a couple times on stream before.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Everybody's your babe. Everybody's your honey, correct?
Well, I only call you that on the weekends. We're getting close to it.
Well, we're going to try to bring you at least some view of the Radikal board. I'm going to try to work on that in the meantime. Unfortunately, we had a little issue with our board camera, so it's going to be a different look. But
yeah, and I think that they are done with their match, so that might be the whole thing. So we'll check out, see if my wife and Mary Beth won. They're hugging like they did, but really no idea. As I like this. Why didn't we just think of this earlier?
What?
This view for
we're gonna go ahead and just pull it in. I'm not a big fan of the
move the actual players.
The actual I like the PDC style look myself, but it is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and try to maneuver some stuff to give you at least the board view and this shot of our players before we head on.
That was John Bunnell right there. Mary Beth returned in my pen.
Hey.
I threatened her with death, and it paid off. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from. We always love to see that. We see Manitowoc, Wisconsin here for Fernando Renteria. Love it. Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
Boom.
I did get to meet Chris Grimald just a little bit ago.
She told you don't be saying that.
My biggest fan of the Boom Goes the Dynamite.
Yeah, don't be saying that boom stuff around her.
And I just showed her the back of my jersey instead, which says Boom Goes the Dynamite. Fort Atkinson, Wisconsin. Plover, Wisconsin. All the Wisconsin people, I'm telling you, man, they love you.
They're repping it. They're repping it.
Ken Rip says, darts, yay. And I agree. Watertown, South Dakota. Knoxville, Tennessee. Mandan, North Dakota there. Evansville, Indiana, be there Sunday. Haley, Hoosier in the house. Always love it.
Well, sorry for the awkward look here, as this is normally not a view that we kind of typically do.
Yep.
From the left-hand side of the board, but something's better than nothing, we figured, as we're trying to work on that camera for the players here. So once again, our apologies, not giving you the full experience like we normally do with the PDC style look, but hey, something's better than nothing.
Brandon, Manitoba, Canada.
Hey, that's nice to see.
I love it. Miss Tina Anderson says, congratulations, Megan and Mary Beth, and I agree with that.
Well, you better agree with it, or she's not going to be too happy with you.
Brian Shank says, boom goes the Wisconsinite. I love it.
Fortunate bust there.
Brian Shank says, heard you guys will be in the house for Whammo State, which is Wisconsin State Tournament. I know you will be.
Yeah, we just confirmed that one. Kind of just yesterday, I think we just confirmed that one. So still kind of working out all the details and what we're going to bring up there. But yeah, it should be an exciting one. Let's see what we can do here. 100 left now.
Yep. Trip 20 will leave double top, double in, double out. And this split bull here in the Masters level. Kevin Schaefer tuning in from Indianapolis, Indiana. Fernando says he got himself a Boom Goes Dynamite jersey. Heck yeah.
Hey, there we go.
Heck yeah, indeed. I still think that the only time I've heard Boom Goes Dynamite shouted out was actually, I think, to you earlier.
Yeah.
In the bathroom. In the bathroom.
In the bathroom.
While at the stall.
I've had a couple yelled at me. The elevator one was nice. That's for sure. We got over on the NDA Facebook, Waterdown, South Dakota, Tucson, Arizona, Spirit Lake, North Dakota. That's
wow.
Dason Albert's land. And Shane Lindsay tuning in. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this one. Once again, we do apologize for the somewhat weird angle for the player cam.
John in the madhouse now, needs double one, does not get it, busts the score back to 6. Dairyland, Wisconsin. If there's not a better Wisconsin name than Dairyland, Wisconsin, that is it.
Isn't that beautiful? I gotta tell you.
All right, here we go, 72 left. Let's see the route that he decides to go here on the 72. Trip 12, he went trip 20 for double 6. And he hits it. Nice darts there. They do a little dab. I don't know if that was the whole match or if that was just that leg.
I think this is second leg.
Well, remember, this is not round robin format, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
This is just tournament format.
Yep.
John Gwynn says, Wapaton, North Dakota. I also ordered a Boom Goes Dynamite jersey. Well, thank you so much for that. I love it. Lauren says, got to watch out for some of my Lewiston, Idaho players. Thanks for the stream, guys. Would have made the trip. Spring break, I'm guessing spring work has started. There you go. Farm boy has to go to work. Well, we can appreciate that for sure, as that match was over. So we saw Die Open, which I believe are a couple of German fellers.
Yeah, I think so. I think I heard him speak in German, so I
did say
so.
fellers, so that was interesting.
Fellers, yeah, that was definitely interesting.
German fellers is what I went with.
Well, while you're going ahead and doing our doing our dirty work here. If you want to keep the people entertained, you can. I'm going to be working on a couple things trying to get this player cam situated back up.
Yeah,
so,
man. You do your thing. I'll do my thing.
All righty. We'll go ahead and do that one. We'll pop up a couple things. Thanks for tuning in to NDA Team Dart here on USA Darts. Appreciate it.
At the Westgate Casino, Las Vegas, Nevada. It has been a grand time so far. Be a lot cooler if the camera was working on that first board for Will.
I got to tell you here, we'll look at these two gentlemen. These guys are a couple guys that might be a team to look out for in this Masters bracket. Chip Anderson, Don at Gunville.
Yeah.
There actually is past champions on there. If you wanted to go over them too, I deal with
Absolutely.
that. Give me 1 second, folks.
Look at the
back.
past champions here of the Masters 01. Yep, they are the defending champions, Chip Anderson and Don Gunville. And then second place, I believe I have not seen either of these players, Benny Dirch and Randy Van Derschen. Third was Marcus Lawrence and Travis Gladue from North Dakota. So a couple North Dakota teams getting on the board here. I am Sean Green, normally of To The Point Streaming, but of USA Darts today and this entire week. Happy just to be invited here out to Vegas to be with you guys, hang out with you guys in the chat. I wish that our camera reached that far so you could watch those matches, but alas. Woo. There you go, Lawrence. Appreciate that, bud. Miss Tina Anderson, you know where you can get a Boom Goes Dynamite jersey? Magicwear.com. Ashley Ritchie, you know I love you. Always. And forever. Lauren said he got to meet Chip and Don at the Deadwood Shootout. Awesome guys. I actually have not met them yet as I sit back here in my corner. Nobody typically puts baby in the corner, but I make the exception for myself here at these events. We just saw Mr. John Bunnell play, and now he's watching along with us. Watching from Montana, KG Boykin. I believe, I haven't heard yet, but I'm pretty positive my wife and Mary Beth might have won that Ladies Pro, which would be pretty sweet if that was the case. We just saw that finish up there. And I am going to head over to CompuSport on my device to see what I can see. And I was not trying to sing anything there for you. Ladies Masters doubles. Yeah, I think with 10 wins, 4-1, lost the second one 3-2, and then won the last one 4-1. So 10 points on the board for them. I think that gave them the spot. Of course, that also was 10. I don't know. I'm confused, guys. Whatever. You can't even see it anyway. I'm just talking to nobody here. Guys, we appreciate all of you tuning in here. We are trying to get matches going for you. Sean Green here of To The Point Streaming, joined by Mr. Will Stuart of USA Darts, who is trying to fix this camera for us so that we can bring you the best possible coverage that we can. Daryl Cortez, I will see you in the morning, sir. Make sure you come on over to our booth. We're behind the pink and white curtains that you're seeing on your screen now. We're back in that corner area. So we're looking down the line here. See some players still playing along. You're good, bud. Guys, do us a favor, hit that like button, hit that notification button for us. We're going to be live all weekend long. Our schedule is actually quite the hefty one for us for the next 5 days and after tonight. So tonight we are live here from 9 p.m. Until we're done. So might be a late night for us, but an early morning for some of our East Coast people, because if it gets to 2 a.m. our time, it'll be 5 a.m. Eastern. You got to love that. Saturday morning, well, Saturday afternoon, I love that. It'll start at 1 p.m. tomorrow, which is going to be 4 p.m. Eastern. But then we come back with a slight break there with the evening session starting at 7 p.m. So that might be more of a continuous stream with just a little break thrown in there. Sunday, we're back at it at 8 a.m. Woo! That's going to be a good one.
I tell you what.
And Sunday is our late one. That's our all-day coverage of 3 different things, including the international event at 11 a.m. on that Sunday. Monday, we're back at it 10 a.m. and 7 p.m. Again, this is all Pacific Standard Time. Tuesday is a noon start, and then another 9 p.m. session for us. So that'll be the one to. We might be a little bit sleepier on the mics on Tuesday night's coverage. Lisa Spot says, looking forward to watching my daughter, Abby Spot, play on Team USA. Yeah, we saw Abby playing earlier in the Masters ladies, and she is very impressive on a dartboard. A fun player to watch because she knows what to do, and she's very good. So yeah, we're all looking forward to that too. See how Team USA does. That's always a win here. So you're looking at our room, see how many people are there. Man, you remember this morning, it was so packed that you really could not see that there was a walkway available for people.
Oh, exactly. I mean, you were talking a ton of people here. Sorry, I was just getting back from a little bit of a update here as we wanted to kind of fix a couple things in the background. We did have a little hiccup. That's always going to be the case here and there. You never know what could happen.
Well, look at this. You get it all fixed?
I think so. Maybe for right now.
Knock on wood if you're with me, buddy.
Right. Oops.
Did you lose it again?
Nope.
Okay,
nope, we're
don't
good.
scare me. Guys, looks like we're going to be full go here for the rest of this evening. Lisa Davidson Kimberly sending us 200 stars. Thank you so much. 2 weeks in a row. You're a saint. We will have matches coming your way as soon as we get them. See a lot of action going on around the room. And guys, I do want to make it perfectly clear there's 6 different sections of this in the start hall. 200 and how many boards?
250 plus. So 256 is I think what we had last year. Although that differs a little bit here and there.
I'm going to guess more because there's more people this year than last year.
Yeah,
over 3,000 participants.
With the international players, it definitely adds a little bit of people.
And honestly, that's a special part of this event, are the international people. So it is very nice to see them there. Like that German team who just beat John. I love it. Yeah, there's a lot of dartboards in this one big giant conference room. And I can't tell if I'm hot or cold right now. You feeling the same way?
Yeah. Yep. I'm feeling the same way.
There's like a draft coming from somewhere, but I'm sweating like internally. By the way, thank you for asking. My massage today was amazing.
Oh, hey. Somebody asking you in the chat there?
No. I just assumed you were going to eventually.
Oh, you know.
So I beat you to the punch.
There we go.
All right, guys, let's run through the actual schedule of events here with you real quick. Tonight we are playing doubles 501. You can follow those brackets on CompuSport. Find them by going to NDA Team Dart. And you can click on that and find any of those bracket levels. So that is tonight. At the conclusion of that event, we will sleep for a little bit. And then we will be back tomorrow for the Team 501 Round 2. And it's also the Masters Finals tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And then doubles cricket is tomorrow evening. That's going to be a great one. And then Sunday is the Team 501 Finals in the morning. The International Challenge starts at 11. And then the Pink Ladies event, which is always a fan favorite, and actually the reasoning for the pink and white curtains for this is for that Pink Ladies event. So that's going to be a lot of fun on Sunday. Monday is Team Cricket Round 1 and Singles Cricket. Tuesday, Team Cricket Round 2 in the morning. And then Mixed Trips Combo is kind of like an early afternoon event. And then Senior Singles is going to be in the evening.
I think that's 55 plus, if I do recall.
That sounds like it's be an amazing turnout, too. And then Wednesday, we have Team Cricket Finals and then Mixed Doubles Combo.
Nice. Well, it looks like we're all set up, ready to go. I did kind of fix the issue that we were having, so.
Well, Will, you get a Boom Goes the Dynamite for that. And hopefully Chris Grimmel's listening in.
Still a little bit off on our color here, but I mean, it's still pretty. Something's rather than nothing, you know. But I'm going to jump out there, actually kind of make sure we're centered on that if you wanted to give us a look.
Dietmar Karel from Germany says good morning from Germany.
Hey, there we go. That's nice to see.
Guten Tag.
You go on that one. I'm not. Nope. Didn't take
that's
any
much
German,
as I got.
Spanish, nothing in high school, so I don't know any of that talk. Well, let me go ahead and center our deal here real quick, Sean. I'll
you do your
right
thing,
back with you, buddy.
All right, guys, we're by ourselves again. Let's go crazy.
Now time to start talking smack.
Oh, man. He's still here. There he goes. Hey, he said Guten Tag back. I was right. Boom. Will, I don't think believe me that I knew any German. That is the extent of my German. I apologize. I am one of those typical Americans that learned very little to get by, and then that was it. You see a ladies level right here throwing. And you can see their scoreboard and everything. Sitting at 222 after that. Looks like it's open in, open out for this ladies level. Yeah, I'm just watching this board here. 270 here. As the goat's going to move us over a little bit. The GOAT being Mr. Will Stuart of USA Darts. Look at that view, guys. That's that PTZ magic we got going on there. All right, and I was wrong about it being a ladies' event as Mr. Clark steps up. Apologize, Mr. Clark, for that. If anyone in the chat knows him personally, just know that I did not mess that up, and you don't have to tell him about it. Only gets 28 points, though. I like their jersey. It says BAMPS on it. And if you know it, you know it. All right, looks like we're sitting at 263. Going to need to get down. There's a nice bullseye on dart 2. And a 14 on dart 3. I actually really like this view because you can see kind of how the dart flies in the air. It's not every day you get that view of things. You can see there's a lot of body movement from this player, which causes a little bit of inconsistency. But getting low is all you need to do. All right, sitting on 166. That's not an out. So she will look just to get low. Leaves 148. All right, 141 left. A bullseye here goes a long way. Gets that bullseye to go a long way. And now Mr. Clark is sitting on 199. Going to see if he can get low and put some pressure on that 91 if it comes back around. Just a single one on the first dart. Never want to see that. Oh, boy. Stumbles for only 20 points.
This is Marie and Meg taking on Warren and Tiffany. So that is who we've got here. This is a level 13 match.
Heck yeah.
So nice to see some, you know, not your masters or your level 1, but a little bit different capabilities here.
I love that all day long.
That's what this NDA Team Dart's all about. It's not just about your elites, but it's about those players that may be new maybe, you know, just aren't at the capabilities of those pros yet, but still love and enjoy the game.
And having fun.
Exactly. That's what it's all about in general, no
Yep.
matter what skill level you are.
Hannah Stewart in the chat saying, good evening, y'all.
Hey, it is a late evening for her.
She's up making cookies.
Is she?
I don't know.
I tell you what, I wouldn't
put it past her.
11:30 over there in Kansas. Appreciate
All right,
you tuning in,
74
babe.
left. Bullseye will leave 24. Now on 58. Got to try and make it nice.
I do want to take a second here.
You're welcome. No, I didn't. I'm just kidding.
I just wanted to wish my little man a happy birthday. I got the first birthday tomorrow, so unfortunately I'll be here streaming, but everybody's got a job to do, and mine is to bring you guys' coverage. So, yeah, happy birthday to the little man. Looking forward to
we'll be
seeing
thinking
you.
about him all day tomorrow.
Oh, man, it's already hitting me in the feels just thinking about it, man.
Yep. 2, 1, 1.
Well, he's won.
It's the big one.
The big one. That's what's sad about it, yep.
Hey.
It's all right. It's all right. We celebrated last week, had some fun. Little man got a triple-decker banana muffin.
Nice.
Went to town.
That sounds wonderful.
I tell you what, who can complain about a triple-decker muffin?
No one.
No one, that's who.
All right, so you forgot those names, right?
Marie, Meg,
Look at
Warren,
you,
and Tiffany. Wrong again, Sean. I didn't forget those names at all.
That was impressive. You didn't write down any of that
You're
either.
right, buddy. You're right, buddy.
Good.
I'm going to give myself a tap on the back for that one.
Yeah, that was good. Especially with how stressed you have been for the last 45 minutes or so, and actually really 2.5 hours.
Yeah, even at dinner I was kind of thinking about the possibilities as we came down here, and I don't know, it was really weird. One of our board signals was coming in all green. It was like, what the heck?
And then, of course, that led to a different issue that was unrelated.
Completely unrelated, and now
we're all
can't
good.
solve that one, so I just figured I'd pull out another device and do it.
Warren with a great second dart, and he just tried to go low there. I like that move. Radio Gaga. Sorry.
Well, we don't want to get copyright strike because of your lovely voice. So
well, it did sound very similar.
Out.
It did sound very similar. You're right. It would have been hit for sure.
Freddie Mercury-esque.
94 left. Went at the bullseye. That's not the right move, but again, level 13 new players.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Everyone ran through that. Everyone.
Yeah. It does look like we're gonna have a match between a couple shoot to thrill guys coming up here on one of our streaming boards. So.
All right, leaves 90 there. So no one's frozen, which means this 20 can be taken out by Miss Tiffany. And she hits it. Big dart there for Tiffany. Averaging 18.18 in level 13. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think so.
18.81.
They go ahead and pull off that one.
And you see they quickly take the picture and move on. That's what the pros do here.
Yeah.
Picture on the phone, so that way
it's a tall tale sign.
Through.
No misconceptions, no nothing like that. Looks like we're going to have these shoot to thrill boys coming up here next on this streaming board here on the G3 Fire. Big shout out to Arachnid, Phoenix, and Radikal Dartboards for putting together this little thing. Or supporting NDA Team Dart, as I should say.
I think I can tell from that exact throw that is... I don't know why I put these on different pages. That was weird.
Yep.
I believe that's going to be Jake Reeves, if I'm not mistaken. Now, that being said, I did not actually look at the last name on the jersey or anything, and I am right. All right, good.
He said Jake the Snake Roberts.
Jake the Snake.
Jake the Snake.
We're in a fancy Rooster jersey. We can only imagine what that's all about.
Indeed.
Jake threw very impressively early on this morning in the team event. And I have no idea which team moved on. Was it Shoot the Thrill or was it Las Vegas?
It was Vegas. They actually won that last leg decider.
Did they?
Yeah, they did. And it was a close one. I mean, both teams having match darts or capabilities that match darts, and just one collected, the other guys didn't. That's how it goes.
Yep.
You know?
Ken Ripp says it's going to be a battle for South Dakota on F10, so there's going to be 2 South Dakota teams.
Oh, okay. So you see there's our 3 main boards of streaming action right now.
Looking beautiful as always, as you can see that third board has been rigged up with our beautiful face cam.
Yeah, right. Which we
that
can
we've
always
been using.
We can always pull up my phone and have another one, but hey, why not? Well, I think we're gonna go ahead and we'll keep the overhead shot. We'll just so we know when anything's coming up here on our live streaming board, but we are due for a little sponsorship love. Let's go ahead and do that here real quick. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. We definitely appreciate you guys tuning in for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022.
We'll be right back for a battle of South Dakota, it seems like.
Hey, I'm ready. I am ready. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Well, here we go. We weren't lying. South Dakota boys are going to be up and going at it here in a second. As I walked out there, I said, man, we can't get no northern boys around this place instead of these South Dakota guys.
Yeah, what's the difference with South Dakota versus North Dakota?
What did you just say?
Wait, which one said that?
Jake Smith.
Oh, hilarious.
Oh, yeah. It was quite funny here. So we're going to head into our full bull view here. Ooh, that was fun.
That's
well,
an interesting look.
And,
that's a whole different type of thing.
That was all sorts of clustery here.
That tripped me out. I don't know about you guys.
We got to make sure that we're on our board view here, I guess. There we go. Now it won't look so jankety here. We will take a look at our player view here. This is Kyle Liddicky. Jake Smith taking on the other South Dakota boys of who?
Joey Mann and Jake Reeves.
There we go. Appreciate you as always, sir.
Hey, that's what I'm here for. And we got Kyle Liddicky. We're going to get our first look at him. Double in, double out, split bowl. Gets in on dart number 2.
The proper way. Double in, double out.
It's the only way to go out in 9 darts.
I love it.
On double in, double out.
Love it.
Here is Kyle. Has a very interesting throw with the regrip that he's got going on there.
Making a slight adjustment to our sound here. So it looks like somebody just cranked the volume on our tunage in the background because they must have heard a song they liked.
Well, that's...
Isn't that just unacceptable?
You know what really grinds my gears?
What? That right there?
That right there.
That right there. Thank goodness those Boston folks don't really watch a whole lot of Salt Tippers. They'd be chiming in right now, giving us some stuff as we see Jake Smith toe the hockey here.
Jake Smith, we saw his better half Hunter play earlier on the stream. Our first husband and wife duo that we've seen, right?
Yep.
Here is Joey.
Oh, you see what's back?
Joey Mann gets it done. What's back? Back again. Oh. A little bit, yep. And we get a boom goes the dynamite for Kyle Liddicky with a big 180.
180.
Isn't it weird how you cannot say 180 without a British accent?
It's definitely
like I can't do it.
Very, very difficult to do.
It's like 180 sounds weird, like in an American accent.
It definitely does.
All right, here's Jake Smith. South Dakota versus South Dakota here.
Say Jake won a hefty $20,000 at TOC a couple years back.
It's always a good day. It's always a good day. You and I are going to be at TOC.
Hey!
Hey-o.
With the wonderful young buck, Nick Darachi.
Oh, yeah. Nick,
Kevin,
shout out, buddy. I haven't seen him really in the chat yet. He's probably hanging out, though.
Oh, yeah. Kevin Nelson Sr., appreciate you giving me a shout out. We're definitely having a blast here.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Definitely always something to work on. I've been panicking like a little chicken with a head cut off a little bit here.
And I've been abnormally calm for that situation.
Actually, Sean's been trying to calm me down, of all things.
Well,
doing pretty good at that one, so.
I don't think so, Tim. I think you stayed pretty wired there the entire time, even through dinner. I was saying the best of my jokes, and you just weren't laughing at all.
Yep. Content.
I'll cry later in the shower, don't worry. Speaking of the shower, that might get some air time here later on.
Hey.
Depending on our idea coming to fruition.
Yeah, right. No kidding. Sean coming up with
a little teaser for you.
Yeah, some good content creation here from Mr. Sean Green. We look forward to.
Well, allegedly.
dropping that in the near future. Some funnies from the one and only Mr. Green. Mr. Boom goes the dynamite.
Hey. Who's that guy?
Hey, who knows? Who knows?
This guy's Kyle Liddicky.
I can't remember if they went by South. Yeah, they went by South Dakota Elite. I think they still are this year.
So how does it feel to not be the elite team?
Right?
Scuba Steve here with us. What's up, bud?
What's going on, buddy? There we go.
Guys, I'll check in.
Oh, man, as Jake almost takes that out with a 32 there. Unfortunately, Jake Smith had a struggle fest getting in, but he has quickly gotten it down to 286, and another big round here would put him in charge of this one. Needs a trip. Gets the trip. Still not unfrozen as a team for Mr. Kyle Liddicky. But Joey's going to sit here and try and take out 96. Trip 20 will leave double 18. 76 left. Double 8. And hits a single 8. Gives a little clappy clap. And pushes off Kyle because Kyle is frozen sitting there on 2. Can't do anything else. So Jake's sitting up here with 32. In prime position, take out leg number 1. So we have 1-0 lead here for Shoot the Thrill against South Dakota Elite. The issue with that leg was definitely Jake struggling to get in. Ken Ripp says, pretty sure Jake and his partner will win this match. Ken, I would be willing to bet $1 million that that is the case here. Not only is this a South Dakota bash, this is also a Jake on Jake action. In like a dart way, though. Double 15. That's an interesting starter dart for Kyle. Trip 19, second one. Stays there for dart number 3. A perfect start for Kyle Liddicky. Joey has been pretty consistent all day long. Unable to get in there, though, and that might be a difference depending on what Jake Smith does.
Well, sorry about that as I pour my 26 cup of coffee for the day, it seems like.
Coffee.
Coffee. A good...
Jake also looks at the right side of the dartboard as his in shot.
That double 15 option, I mean, we see that a lot in the soft tip side of things.
It's an interesting move, honestly, as a right-handed player shooting at that side of the board. That's typically a left-handed
I think so
there
as well. I mean, double 10 can be difficult for a lot of people. Not a right-handed, it can be.
It's typically the more difficult shot for a right-handed player.
Yeah, it definitely is, and it's just kind of.
And vice versa, you'll see most lefties love that double 10.
Yeah.
Kyle shooting down to the 19s for the most part and scoring on them nicely. Gets 84. And this is really just a race to who's going to get in, as Joey does get in. And again, we've seen some 180s from Joey on the stream today. Gets 80 points there. And this has been the struggle for the South Dakota Elite, has been Jake getting in. As soon as he gets in, he has the scoring power to do anything he needs to.
My goodness, that's something.
Unable to get in again.
He's really struggling here. That's something we don't really see from Jake Smith a lot. And those were not like close misses. Those were kind of a little bit outside.
Scott Hanish. Yeah, that was my bad on that. He said, all this Jake on Jake action and shower creation ideas got me questioning my subscription.
Oh, my goodness.
Remember, Scott, Will is here, so like at least you still got that bonus. So
yeah,
that's that part of the subscription that works for you.
You can come by and hear this immaculate voice any day, buddy. As you so say in our CSE Challenger Series chats. Yeah, I knew that switch was coming there. That's a difficult 2 darts to kind of work around. Really good blockers, as they say. I don't think there's a good blocker ever in darts, but...
Well, you know what? They're kind of letting Jake off the hook here.
Yeah, they really are.
They have not scored very well at all since getting in, so Jake with another opportunity to really, his partner's so far ahead. There he goes. Gets in on the double tops. 60 points scored, but that is going to be music to Kyle's ears. That on 214, he can go out in 6 darts and feel pretty good about that.
We saw him going for the double 15s. Then he elected for the double 16. Now elected for double top. Finally collects with his second dart there.
Jake with 85. Kyle gets the first dart in the single 20. There's a good switch to the 18s. Now he's going to step over to go back to the 20s, I believe.
Man, I got to tell you, Sean, it's been real nice to see all these people that have tuned in to both our platforms or the PPD pages. And, you know, we saw, Kenny Doyle, Chrissy Grimmel.
To see all the CSE players.
Yeah, all the Wisconsin people, John Bunnell.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Brian Dennis was such a nice guy to meet and like excited to talk to us.
What's funny is I walked up to Brian and I was like, "Hey, Brian, just wanted to come say hello." And he shook my hand. He was like, "Oh, hey, man." I don't think you realized who I was. I said, "Yeah, you're Sean." And then all of a sudden, "Oh, what's going on?"
He did kind of change his demeanor once you did that.
Changed it. I think you realized.
There's my one. Yes. Where I was more recognizable for a split second.
It's the booms.
Well, I don't think so, Tim, but I'll take it. No, obviously, man, to see what you do behind the scenes at each event, to know that you did a lot of it by yourself for the last year, 2 years, dude, it's impressive.
I got to ask you, are you just calling me Tim because of Tim the Toolman Taylor, or are you just confused right now? Because you called me Tim like 3 times.
I don't know, Tim. I thought that's what isn't that your middle name? Isn't it William Timothy
Tim.
Stuart?
All right, Al.
WTS? I thought that's what it was. No, I'm kidding.
Oh,
definitely just referencing Tim the Toolman Taylor. I've just done that repeatedly tonight. You're right. And I've never done it before either. What is this? Rain in Vegas? That's annoying.
Whoa, a little rain here.
It's probably like Indiana's announcement for me. All right, here's Jake again. He's a powerful scorer once he gets in. That's been his struggle today. It's just getting in. Jake cannot freeze. Well, I guess he can. Nope, he can't leave a 1, so no, he cannot freeze.
Yeah, that's difficult darts there when you know you're just 1 outside of a potential freeze. But he's going to bring it down a massive amount. Look at that!
Boom goes the dynamite. 3 triples on the board.
As I just socked your shoulder like I was a
it's going to be sore tomorrow. I'm holding back my tears right now currently as Kyle Lidicky gets the double 20, so double 10. Just outside. 1 dart left. Gets it on dart number 3. 27.83 and double in, double out split bowl. as we are going to head ourselves to a last leg decider, I believe.
Heyo.
Good old race to 2 action going on.
Who doesn't love a little last leg decider?
Again, guys, this is South Dakota versus South Dakota. They will literally talk trash about this moment for the entire year, depending on what team wins. At least I hope so. You know?
One can only hope, correct?
If not, I might cry again. So that'll be like the 3rd time. I have 3 cries, good cries in me for this evening, already lined up.
Just good old tears.
So if you guys stay with us long enough, you might witness one of them live. I've never done it before, but there's a first time for everything. Scott Hanna says the winner plays Chip Anderson and Don Gunville, so it ain't no treat to win this.
Yeah, that's the truth. That is a competition there to play Don and Chip, as they are, I believe, our Masters doubles 501.
They are the
returning
defending champions.
Yeah,
Yep.
And they're tough competitors out of that North Dakota area. Let me tell you, Chip's a beast, and then I think him and Don have been playing together for 20+ years.
Which is super important in this type of event.
Mm-hmm.
The more familiar you are with your partner, it typically is the better you do, unless you've thrown poorly with that person for a long time, and then mixing it up is the best option.
Well, you'll see when they play together. Chip is very active behind the hockey. He doesn't like to sit and stare, but they never communicate about strategy. They
just
know what they're doing 100% of the time, and Chip knows I can walk all the way over here and know he's hitting exactly what I want him to hit.
So he kind of does a wander. He wanders away.
Oh, yeah, you'll see it. You'll see it. He'll wander literally to the boards back there behind those players.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, a long wander. It looks like you're taking a look at CompuSport, right?
I am, yeah. Let's see what's going on here. We got
who's on the winner's side?
Cypher and Ryder are playing Soldier and Ram.
Hey, wow. As we see Leonard Gates back in action from his Lakeside debut.
Fresh and got on a plane, I think, yesterday and arrived this morning. But Albers and Wallet and Gladue and Lawrence, and that was the 3rd place finishers last year.
And that's an all North Dakota matchup there. North Dakota proven to be a force to be reckoned with once again at NDA Team Dart.
Super Darts USA is at the bottom of the board here, playing against James and Chris, which I'm going to guess is...
So that's Ian and Chrissy, I believe.
Yep. No, that's James and Chris, or Super Darts USA.
Well, we did see Ian Hansen and Chrissy Grimmel,
yes.
Which I assume that would be that team. Maybe it's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then Dennis and Gore, and then we saw Perez and Long Ian earlier play for Team Vegas.
Yeah, okay,
Vegas
that's
strong.
correct. That is correct.
So they are on the winner's side as well. And I'm going to guess that's Chris Lim and his partner.
For
Chris,
which one?
Chris and James.
Yeah, that's James Hopkins, Chris Lim.
Yep.
Yep, a couple Cali boys.
And you are absolutely right. The winner of this one will play against Mr. Chip Anderson and Mr. Gunville.
That's a loser side, isn't it?
Doyle and Selepic are on the loser side.
Oh, my goodness.
Waiting on the winner of Bonnell and Vanden Heuvel and Grube and Berge.
This is why I brought you, Sean.
I'm going to guess Flowers and Brooks is playing against Scuba and Bob right now. So lots of great developments here, and we got a long way to go here, even just in this Masters level. So you're going to be with us for quite a while, whether you like it or not. Actually, you can probably turn yourself off if you want to, but why would you want to do that?
We got somebody asking on our YouTube chat. Would like to see the entire hall, maybe. Love the boards. We're going to try to do a hall walk here soon. It's kind of tough for us to show the entire hall, as there is literally, what, 5 of these little deals, 10 sections of these 30 boards or so. So it's really hard to get over the pipe and drape and actually show you the entire thing. But
without being here, it's really hard to explain just how ridiculously cool this setup is.
You're talking a couple football fields here.
Right.
I mean, literally, if you look down the hall, this is 2 football fields put together in the space that we have here filled with dartboards.
Yeah, and there's a lot of room. You don't feel like you're set in stone as we get a boom goes like dynamite.
I think he has a big old
1080.
come on, as you can hear probably
I
in the
love
background.
Take it all day long.
He knows how big that dart is for his team to
Last lake
continue
decider
on.
right here, man.
It is.
Kyle needs that trip 20 to leave that 170. Does not do it. So Joey doing some math here, but knows if he just hits some trip 20s, he's going to be good to go. And he is hitting some trip 20s. A big 140 to follow up the 180 from his partner. And we're seeing complete control here for Shoot to Thrill.
Shoot to Thrill.
Do they have a battle with North Dakota for a little Civil War action?
Oh,
Dakota
North versus
Civil War.
South. I got to tell you, those Dakotas, both North and South Dakota, really love their darts. That whole just north part of the U.S. is just
Idaho.
Oh, my goodness. A lot of talented
Washington
individuals with the Wisconsin people as well.
All right, 20 for Tops. Tops to take out the match.
Oof.
And he drags it low and looked over at me like it was my fault.
What you don't know is it was, sir.
I was probably a little too loud. That's my bad. My voice projects.
So much so that I had to turn our tables around and we had to talk to the wall here.
Ooh, there you go. Lawrence says you need a drone to fly around in there.
Yeah, that would be pretty nice to do.
Ooh, there's a store here that has like an electronic go-kart. I wonder if they have their drones.
I got to tell you, I'll crash a drone in a heartbeat, so I don't know if we want to do that as he goes double for the win.
Tops, baby.
Wow, what a shot there for the 2 South Dakota boys. They're all South Dakota boys, the Shoot to Thrill team.
Joey Mann gets it done. Tops.
Wow. Impressive stuff as they best Kyle Liddicky and Jake Smith.
Yeah, who are now out.
Out of this. That is crazy, isn't it?
And now Jake and Joey just won the chance to play against Chip Anderson.
Could you consider that
and Don Gunville.
Uh-oh.
And again, you have Selepic and Doyle on the loser side as well. It's starting to feel like a CSC Challenger Series with how many quality dart players there are just already on the loser side.
Right. Well, we'll take a look here at our Radikal board. This looks like these guys are getting ready to play here in just a second. A little bit of a different shot here.
Yeah, I actually forgot that they were on the third board down, the teams that just played. So it looks like what do we got here? Okay, this is Brandon and Mr. Hold on, I remember it.
Patrick.
Mr. Long Island. Patrick, yep. That's a cool Skybox jersey. So this is going to be some Florida guys.
We may see a little bit of
that's a double bull.
We may see a little jumpiness here on this camera view. That we are dealing with a cellular device on this one instead of a regular setup, just for a little hiccup. So
yeah. So this is Mr. Gore and Mr. Brian Dennis.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I would say they kind of teamed up with Kenny and Nick. So Nick Selepic and Kenny Doyle
are the other half of their 4-man team.
Oh.
Heyo.
Heyo.
As they are getting the board set up here.
Went black there for a second.
Yep, we might get that a little bit. Caution laser beam. I love that they have to put that up. Like, 'cause you know that means someone stared into it and tried to sue them.
Yep.
That's why we can't have nice things. This is going to be a fantastic match right here. Brian and Jesse. So Jesse Gore, Brian Dennis. Brian Dennis loves triples, as I believe he has led the CSC Challenger Series both years in 9 marks, or both seasons. Here is Brandon. That is Brandon Perez. And he's looking to be perfect at his end, and he is.
This is head on. Sorry about that, folks.
All right, Mr. Gore unable to get in, so let's see what Patrick can do.
About 300 plus tuning in on all our platforms. We're live right now on USA Darts Facebook and YouTube pages, as well as the National Dart Association Facebook and YouTube page. Give us a big like and follow if you have not. Hit
Yes,
that
please.
notification or hit that follow button, and that way you can get notified whenever we go live.
Yeah. It's always helpful and nice for you guys and for us, because we're going to be going live often this weekend. We got an entire 5 days left of this, buddy, after tonight.
I got to tell you. But you know what? It's going by fairly quickly. I know once we hit day 4 or 5, it's going to heat a screeching halt.
Yeah, well, my wife's here until Monday, and then she leaves Monday, and so.
Oh, a big 180, or as you say.
Boom goes the dynamite. Brandon Perez. But, yeah, once my wife leaves, I'll have less to do during the day, so I'll probably be even more like, oh, boy.
Coherent?
Yes. There is Jesse.
Grabbing you a massage today. Kudos to her.
Yeah, shout out, right?
Too bad she didn't grab me one, too. Oh, what? Did I say that?
Well, listen, I thought about it when I was there, but we could have gotten a couples massage together. It would have been adorable. I'm talking about you and me.
Yeah, there we go.
Not the wife and I.
Jesse Gilbert said, once my wife leaves, I'll have less to do.
Same.
Oh, that's good. That is good right there.
There's some big darts there for Brian Dennis. I do like the music that comes from the Radikal board.
Yeah, it's got a nice little tune, a nice little jangle to it.
I do hate how long it takes the board to switch, though, on low tons.
Yeah, that is a kind of a thing that I was noticing, too. I'm a fairly quick player, so having a board that slows you down is not necessarily my biggest liking.
Yep.
I like that, you know, to go up there, and usually by the time that thing changes over, my dart's in the air already.
All right, let's talk about this. Brandon is sitting on 40. His next closest person is at 244. So you want to talk about dominating a leg. That is Brandon Perez right now.
Steve Hilger asking, is the buffet there open yet? I believe it is. So
I don't know the answer to that question, but
Porky always a fan of the buffets.
sounds delicious. Sounds like a lot of food, and I'm all in. And yes, I did just eat an hour ago. Thank you for asking. Hungry again. What a surprise.
Andrew's saying if they push the button, it wouldn't take as long. I think they're still pushing the button. I just think that it's just taking that extra second.
You know what? They are pressing the button, but it still is running through the whole thing.
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, he had 40 left after 9. That's quite the dominant leg.
Well, let's also say something, too, you know, something that doesn't say a lot, but these manufacturers do have to go through some setup and some things before they actually get boards to the event, and sometimes they still have to do it at the event. So, that very well could be something that maybe just miss.
Brandon just shot an 11 darter there.
Isn't that nuts?
On double in, double out, split bowl. Averaged a 43, I think is what I just saw there.
No big deal. He just turns around and is like, oh, did I do that?
He can't wait to yell that out loud. Like, I had a 43.75. Like you make your partner go long before you yell that out, holding the sheet.
Someone take a picture of this so I can post it on Facebook.
Not these guys. These guys have done this before.
Just a few times. Experienced players.
I do like those skybox jerseys, though.
I really do, too. They're pretty impressive. We've seen a plethora of people with those jerseys on today.
Yeah, and I love that orange look. Like that bright neon.
Yeah.
And Brian Dennis gets in on dart number 1 and hits a big low ton 108. Brandon just went out in 11 darts last time up. It's a 1-0 lead here for half of Vegas strong. We got Vegas versus Florida here in this battle.
Hope saying the Masters didn't get done until like 5 a.m. last year. I assure you that is not going to be the case this year because they are rolling.
Yes.
They're already in the king seat match, I believe, or
they're
if not,
close.
almost to it.
They're close. I think that they're in top 4 maybe. Maybe top 8, actually.
Yeah, they actually, to give you a little background, they actually held off the Masters in level 1 2 hours behind the other players. So maybe just that many people involved, or
I hope that that's the case. I hope that there was just so much that they were like, well, we got to spread this out a little bit.
Yeah.
And honestly, it was cool for us because we did get a little bit of the ladies pros. And would have had more if, we didn't go to our dinner and have the issues that we had.
Well, I think that's why we see, the setup that these guys have with the multiple levels is so not only that you match your skill level, but also kind of gets things moving a little bit longer with multiple brackets instead of, potentially 5 or 6 huge brackets.
Well, and again, there's 250 boards in this room.
Yeah.
So, or 250 plus boards in this room. And that doesn't even include the practice area, I don't think. That's open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Another 140 from Perez. This kid is...
Brandon Perez is... I did
talented.
not know him before, and I'm not going to forget him now.
Yeah, I think we'll both put that name in our back pocket to remember for later.
Jesse Gore with a 95 there. Here is Patrick. Long Island. Oh, only 41, so a little bit behind the 8 ball. See if Brian can jump out here. Yeah, looking down at the 19s. Must just be hitting those tonight.
Yeah, maybe just I think he was a bottom of the board guy when we had him on the CSC.
Yeah, he was pounding all those.
Kevin Nelson, where are you at, sir? You're supposed to be here. I think you were here last year. We totally understand, though. I mean, things arise, things happen. I mean,
110
totally
after 9 this time.
For a 12.
He's running ahead of everyone else again. I mean, just on fire. He's throwing much better than he did earlier. And you almost feel bad that Vegas Strong got the victory today in that deciding thing because they're going to be tough tomorrow morning if they continue throwing like this.
Well, that's the thing about multiple days on an event, too, is we could see this Brandon Perez today, but tomorrow we could see a totally different Brandon Perez.
Absolutely.
So that's something as well to kind of think about. You never know what could happen as Patrick lays in a nice 140.
Just kind of assures the fact that he's not going to freeze his partner. And the Central Florida guys are in trouble here.
Kyle Kawafuchi of Monster Live chiming in says great job on the stream, guys. We definitely appreciate that, sir.
Yeah, it's all Will.
Oh, shoot. Wouldn't be nothing without the amazing voice here, Sean Green.
Well, that's not true. You built this whole company without me at all, bud. So I know you're just being sweet now.
Well, we
I don't
definitely
know what
had
I
our
did to
fair.
deserve that.
We definitely had our fair share of struggles here, but that's always going to be the case, as you know, Kyle. But we're battling through, getting it done. Kevin Nelson Sr. says, yes, sir, didn't qualify. I'm depressed. Well, we all know how that one goes. I mean, it's just, sometimes it can be hit or miss. And unfortunately, this year wasn't on the bucket list, but next year can always be on the bucket list. So hopefully we'll see you next year for this one.
Jesse needs a big round here, and not going to get enough. And that's not the last start you want to see.
Yeah.
55 points scored. So Patrick shot the 140 last time up, which was huge. And he is now staying on those trips. And he hits a 140 again. Back-to-back 140s for Mr. Patrick.
Isn't that nice?
Long in. And there is a freeze here. So Brian is frozen on 117. Cannot take it out by 4 points. So there's a 4-point separation between having a shot to take this out and not. And he would have had a shot to take it out too.
He certainly would have, as he elects to stay down there.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that.
He was going for that double to leave 2.
Yeah, I don't know if I like leaving 2.
It's definitely a difficult number. Takes you all the way down, but it's definitely a hard shot to hit as we see 52 left here.
20 for 32. 32, here we go. Oh, Brandon just inside, wires it.
I thought that was...
See what Jesse has left.
I thought that was going in for sure. No
looked
hesitation
good.
whatsoever.
For sure, buddy.
110%.
Fantastic. Jesse needs a big dart, gets a big dart. But unfortunately, his opponent's sitting on 120 and has been on fire the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, wowzers, as we see Andrew Hammock says, frozen by 4 points. Yeah, it's a difficult deal. We saw it earlier.
Wow. Wow.
Collects.
That's it, guys. That is how quick these matches go, as Brian Dennis
Jesse
Gore out.
Wow. Patrick and Brandon.
Or they're at least in the loser side.
Besting the team of Dennis and Gore. I mean, I got to tell you, they looked really, really crispy, tasty. It looked good in that one as Brandon popped in an 11 darter and Patrick plotted 2 back-to-back 140s to add to a little lead and freeze Brian Dennis from collecting.
That was the winner's side, so Brian Dennis and Jesse Gore are still in this thing, as Perez and Longayen are 1 away from a king seat match. So they have now reached the top 4 on the winner's side, and they're just waiting for 3 more teams.
There we go. Good to know. Good to know as we kind of will take a look at the hall here.
Look at that,
action
guys.
Still going on. A little bit of lull here, too. So it looks like we do have a good match going on here. We'll zoom in on this bad boy. I want to do that one. James Hopkins, Chris Lim taking on, it looks like some Super Darts players, and Ian Hansen and Chrissy Grimmel. So we'll take a look at this one.
And the winner of this plays the winner of the match that we just had.
Hey, there we go. Works out. Works out. So we'll kind of keep it right here for right now. We will take a second to do a few things in the background. We'll go silent. And we'll be right back with some more action here from NDA Team Dart 2022. Thanks for joining us, folks, from William Stuart and Sean Green.
Hey, Chrissy, boom goes the dynamite.
We'll see you in a minute, folks. Oh, Nikki. He says, I've been off my PC, and the first thing I hear is 110% fantastic. Well, there you go, buddy. We had to do it. Miss you, man. Miss you. All righty, folks. We'll be right back. How about that, folks? How about that as we see Ian Hansen and Chrissy Grimmel best, Chris Lim, and James Hopkins with a nice, impressive double-double on tops to advance. So there is that one for you, folks. We'll kind of look for another match in the meantime, but it looks like we're pretty vacant on this side of things for right now until we get one that looks like maybe coming over right now. So hang tight. We'll have this one coming up here in just a moment with some more action from NDA Team Dart 2022. Thanks for joining us, folks. It's been definitely an entertaining day, and we're not done yet. We got more action coming your way here on USA Darts and NDA Facebook and YouTube pages. Appreciate you tuning in, folks. Alrighty, sorry for the delay, folks. I just wanted to let you know where we're at. I went ahead and talked to the main stage up there. They're actually dealing with something in the background with a few things from this morning, but we're working on prioritizing a couple boards here so that we can automatically get a couple matches from Copy Sports sent on over our way, and that way we don't have these long lulls. You do have some new staff that are kind of inexperienced here, kind of getting to know some things, so I'm sure we just had a little mishap with exactly which boards were one that we wanted to prioritize. So we're doing that right now, folks, just to let you know. Sorry for the confusion, as it's just one of those things that we got to deal with, and unfortunately there's no really over-the-shoulder shots we can give you, as there's nothing really going on near us, and all the action's pretty far away. So we'll do that, just let you know where we're at. We are immensely sorry for the little lull here, but unfortunately that's how it goes. So we'll be right back with some more action here from NDA Team Dart 2022. Thanks for joining Will and Sean here for the coverage of this one. Alrighty, folks. William Stuart here with USA Darts. Did just talk with the main stage here. It looks like they got all their issues figured out, and we're going to go ahead and get those prioritized the way they should be, and we should be starting to see some king seat matches coming our way here on our main streaming board. So looking forward to that one as we get back to our regular action here. So sorry about that delay, but yeah, we should be getting going here with a couple matches here as we continue our streaming this evening. We're definitely sorry for the delay, as sometimes things happen during the length of a tournament that you got to take care of right away, and they kind of stop the progression of other things happening. So we definitely understand that one, and we hope that doesn't happen throughout the weekend. As we hope to get back-to-back matches here and kind of get underway and give you guys the action that you came here for on USA Darts and NDA Team Dart 2022. So, Chris Clark, appreciate you saying that. 11 teams left, says Ken Rip. Dennis and Gore beat Pilgrim and Graff, so that was a good team. Appreciate you letting us know where we're at in this one, Ken. I'm actually going to pull that up to kind of let you know where we're at on the Masters side of things, as Sean is grabbing a drink or two. Like I said, if you want to check out the brackets of any of these, you can check out CompuSport.com or the CompuSport app. You can look at NDA Team Dart 2022, or just type in NDA. I'm sure you'll be able to find all the information that you need there in order to get the coverage of this one. So it looks like we got a couple ladies coming up here, but potentially, nope, just picking up a couple things. Hey, good on them for doing that. Looks like SD Elite's taking on Vegas Strong. That could potentially be a nice match there. We'll take a look at our Masters bracket here. There we go. Sorry about that. Was having a little second of what's happening there. So yeah, it looks like Soldier and Ram Jr. waiting on are going to play Alberts and Wallette. That's going to be top four on the winner's side. Perez and Patrick are going to be playing Super Darts USA. So Ian Hansen and Chrissy Grimmel. Should be an entertaining one. As we go on over to the loser side, Scuba and Bob taking Gladu and Lawrence. That should be a good one there. Anderson and Gunville taking on Schefter and Ryder. I think those are our two German players in this Masters level. Potentially just some warm-ups happening there. Kenny Doyle, Nick Slepic waiting, playing right now, James Hopkins and Chris Lim. And it looks like Brian Dennis and Jesse Gore have advanced into your 7th, 8th place on the loser side. So that is exactly where we're at on this one, folks. Let you know where we're at on our live streaming schedule here. We will continue our coverage tomorrow for our, quote, morning session. It's actually going to be an afternoon session, 1 p.m. Pacific start here. So 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. in the afternoon for the East Coast, 7 p.m. Pacific for our evening session. So Looks like we might have a little bit of a break in between the morning and the evening session, but we'll get right on to it with the action from this one. Is good stuff here. Mr. Sean Green's going to be right back with me. Proud to have him with us here for our coverage of this one. Matter of fact, I think he's wandering around the hall, looking at a couple matches as we speak. So do an update there. Looks like we needed a spell check on our continuous, so there we go. A little fixation. All right, looks like we got some matches starting to come on over, so should be having one here in a moment here as we continue our coverage of NDA Team Dart for doubles 501. So thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. We definitely appreciate it. Don't forget to like and follow if you have not. We know it's a little bit late for some of you guys as we touch the 1 a.m. mark Central Time. 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. Eastern Time. It's even a little bit early for me as it's just 11 o'clock here, but definitely feels like later when you're from the Central Time side of things. So, yeah, anyway, there we go. We'll be right back with some more coverage, folks. Thanks for hanging in there as we kind of experience that little lull in the action here, but we'll be right back up and going here in no time at all. Thanks for joining us. Wait for our streaming board match to kind of come on over. We're going to keep it right here on these two women's teams here. We're going to get some more information on what level they're playing in and who these individuals are. We'll keep it right here until we see they had a match come on over. So at least we're kind of getting some of the action instead of nothing at all and just seeing people walk around. And we definitely want to try to bring you as much action as we can, even if it's just an overhead shot. So that's what we got for you. In the meantime, like I said, sorry for the delay in the action on the streaming board, but we're getting it taken care of now. So thanks for hanging in there, folks. Alrighty, so this is a level 13 women's 301 match. So we got Tasha and her partner taking on Mackenzie, her partner. Of course, I just forgot those names, so we're going to get those other two. Yeah, that's King Seed of level 13 on board number 8. Ken, appreciate you, buddy. I'm not very good with the old copy sport on the phone. I'm not going to lie to you, folks. So it's a little bit difficult for me to kind of scramble in there and see what may be going on. But, yeah, Ken, we definitely appreciate that one as we'll there we go. Pull up that one here. Giving herself 130 there. Her and her partner definitely having a little fun. That's what it's all about. Whether you're in Masters, level 1, or in level 13, it doesn't matter. You're here to have fun. Do it. Why not? Enjoy your time while you're at the throw line. Marcia asking about, so the higher the level, the better, or the lower? So your Masters is going to be your best level. Level 1 after that. Then you go down. So level 13 is going to be your lowest level. So these are your introductory players, your players that maybe have been playing but just aren't at the skill level yet of a level 1 or level 2. But we should see throughout the weekend a good variety of skill levels is what we're trying to do. We're not trying to just give you the Masters or the level 1s. We're trying to give you a good mix and match of level 13s, some mid-levels, as well as those upper levels that we're all used to seeing. So, yeah, that's exactly what we're going to try to do here with our stream this weekend. So, that is what we're trying to do. 106 is what she leaves there. And our goal is, you know, no matter the skill level, we just want to try to support all these players and not nitpick. I mean, we're all going to get that ooh, she just misses out on double tops there. So, sorry, went from what I was saying to kind of get to the action there. 51 left here. Leaves herself 42. Now 22, double 11. I believe, I'm not quite sure, but I don't know if this is double out or open out. I assume it's open out with the level 13. But like I said, that's just an assume. I'm not 100% certain. Matthew, how's it going? Thanks for joining us, buddy. As we see a winner chicken dinner for her, she gets excited. Love seeing that. Love seeing that. There we go. She continues to go on. We'll take a picture here as we see a nice little high five. Good stuff. There's Mr. Kenny Doyle. Good to see. Looks like we're going to get a good match over here as Sean Green pops his head back in. Yeah, there we go. Nick Selepic. Kenny Doyle pops on over. So looks like our prioritization came through as we were just kind of waiting on those other matches to kind of finish up before we brought you this action. So we'll get our players on over here. We'll get going for this one between Kenny Doyle and Nick Selepic. And I actually want to ask Nick if it's harder, if he's seen a change in his game with his weight change too. So
that is an interesting question.
Yeah, I do want to ask him that real quick. So I'm going to do that.
And, yeah, so Kenny and Nick are playing against Brian Dennis. It is their four-man team battling it out here. What is everybody? What is up, everybody? Sean Green here. Hope everyone's doing well. We are having a great time. Looks like we're going to get going here really quickly. Make sure you guys hit that like button, hit that share button. You see Mr. William Stuart of USA Darts with a hat on there talking to Nick Selepic, interviewing him about the weight change. He's lost, I think, 60, 70 pounds in about 6 months. I mean, he looks amazing. Brandon Westover does fantastic work here. Jesse Gore and Brian Dennis taking on Kenny Doyle and Nick Selepic. The battle of Central Florida here. This is the four-man team for all of these guys.
Yeah, this is a battle of skybox here, as Kenny said. The whiteboard is a Radikal board. I don't know if you answered that or not.
I did not.
I don't know if
I
you
just
did.
saw that one.
Yeah, so we've got our Arachnid, that's the red one, or a G3 fire board as they call. We have the Phoenix, which is the black one, and then the white one is the Radikal board. So, yeah, lots of different dartboards in action here. But I did ask Nick about the weight change.
Yeah.
And he said, you know, honestly, I'm kind of weird that you mentioned. He said you can tell a little bit of change in the balance. He said he seems like he's a little bit more unbalanced than he used to be. Yep. But he lost over 60 pounds so far.
Right, in about 6 months, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're going to see a little bit of a change there, I believe. But I was like, I don't want to bring in a bad thought before you play, but I just wanted to ask you if you've seen it before we kind of got into it so I could discuss it. And he said, yeah, definitely not so much for the better, but kind of getting used to things per se. So
Johnny K here joining us in the chat. Johnny, how are you, sir? There we go, guys. Shout out, who are you rooting for in this one? What?
Ken Rip saying, I didn't think the seniors played till later in the weekend.
They do play Sunday evening, I believe.
Oh, giving them some stuff, huh? I'll take a look at these guys' player cam here.
There's Mr. Brian Dennis in the hat with the Skybox jersey on. I am so curious about how many of these guys were at that Skybox blind draw that I met Nick at.
Right.
Because I know that Nick was not the best shot there, and he was averaging high threes. And I know that obviously I was not the best shot there by far. But I don't remember Kenny, but he could have been there. Brian, I think, looks so familiar as like someone that was there that night.
Right. I'm going to make just a quick adjustment here before we get going.
Ayo.
1 second.
I love it. Yeah. As we get the caw there from Mr. Brian Dennis. I think he's the one who got Boom Goes the Dynamite to become like a real thing for us, but love it. Guys, let us know where you're tuning in from. Hit that share button for us. I'm going to do the same. I hope you guys do as well. We got quite the battle here. If you do not know Kenny Doyle, you're about to. And also, if you've followed the CSE Challenger Series at all with Will and I, you know Kenny is a beast. And Brian Dennis, who he's going up against, is also a CSE Challenger Series beast. Jesse Gore gets it in there.
There we go. That's a little bit better view than the one that we had there for a second. Sorry about that. I had to zoom in on our board here. This should be a good battle.
Cancun, Mexico.
Yeah, Matthew
is the
Kilbride.
first person. That's amazing.
Isn't that?
I love it. I know it is late over there on the East Coast. Any East Coasters with us still?
I know there's a few Germans in the chat as well, so
love that.
Love that early morning there in Germany.
Guten Tag.
We see a few German players in attendance here this year. Nice to see.
You love to see it. That German team was playing against Chip Anderson and Mr. Gunville. You see Brian going 3 different directions there. Gets in on dart 3.
Nice to see us get back into the action here. As
got some exciting
Jesse
cheers there in the background. Mr. Kenny Doyle.
In first dart. Classic Kenny fashion.
In the flesh. Our hero.
I got to tell you, the more and more I see Kenny's throw, the more and just simple and relaxed I see it being.
I'm in awe, honestly.
When you've been playing the game for 30 years or so, I mean.
He's like a mixture of Fergie and Jesus. He's the songbird of his generation.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. A songbird.
All right.
Jesse.
Daniel Floyd, you're going to have to refresh your own screen, buddy, because I think we're good over on our end.
Yeah, I'm seeing it pretty good on our end. Just if you do have an issue, make sure you're on a good connection via internet, whether it be Wi-Fi or non-Wi-Fi.
Yep.
And just kind of back out and come back in. That could help you. So, Jesse Gilbertson saying, I'm from Wisconsin. Let me tell you, this is prime second shift workers' hours to watch this.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you see Brizzle Adams is East Coast here, Massachusetts.
Hey, that's one you don't see a lot of.
Austin, Massachusetts.
Oh, I've never heard of that one.
Road trip.
Oh, okay.
All right, here is Mr. Brian Dennis as we get some, what's the name of this band? Bloodhound Gang going on in the song going on.
Just a little
about
bit.
The Discovery Channel, something like that. I was in like 7th grade when this song was popular. It was like perfect timing for me. And look at that from Kenny Doyle, 35 points. Very consistent, but in the 5s. Patrick McLeavy says, let's go Central Florida. I think you're in good hands there of one of those teams winning this one.
Yeah, I think you'd be okay, as they're both from the Florida area.
It's a pretty safe bet here. Sean Stick still with us here from Mobridge, South Dakota. Cracking cold ones. Have one for us, buddy.
Have one for us. Maybe we'll sneak one in or two towards the end of our stream here. But
yeah, we're going to get goofy about 2 a.m., guys.
Look at that from Nick.
That is class from Mr. Nick Selepic.
Great shot there.
And the whole weight conversation didn't matter at all, so that's good.
Nope. That's good to hear. As I even told him, I was like, I don't want to mess you up, but I just wanted to ask.
Here is Mr. Brian Dennis. Hits a couple trips. 7 marks the 1-3-4. I'm so used to calling these guys just cricket. It's weird to see him playing 0-1.
Isn't it?
All right, here's Kenny Doyle.
Tim Neal saying, "Sup, fellas?"
Big time Timmy Jim.
Yes, sir.
The Philly legend, Mr. Tim Neal.
The Philly legend.
He's actually in LA right now. He'll be over in Vegas the next couple days, so he's actually going to visit with us for a little bit.
Tim is?
Yeah.
Ah, nice. There we go. Good to see that one. Let us know if you're hearing any music coming in the chat. We definitely need to make an adjustment if so.
Hopefully he just got my references.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. I just wanted to make sure if Brizzle can hear us or not. So if so, let us know. That way we don't get a copyright strike. We want to take that out as much as we can. Because I got to tell you, YouTube and Facebook just don't like that one very much.
Yeah. Nate Lisi says, just seen today, y'all going to be at Whammo this year. Can't wait.
Yeah, that's something that we just kind of popped up. We're finalizing all our kind of what's going to happen and all that, and what we're going to take,
every time
what we're going to
someone
bring.
keeps talking about it because it gives me FOMO every time.
I got to tell you, we're sitting here to figuring out what we want to bring and how many boards we're going to be doing and that kind of situation. But yeah, we're kind of excited to do that one, as Jeremy from Booyah Darts has kind of hooked us up with a couple gigs this year.
I'll drive. I swear I'll drive.
I do it.
It's only 8.5 hours.
Yeah, four, bud.
Kenny Doyle with a big 140 there. And Jesse Gore looking to answer the call.
Jesse takes a step back there.
Yeah, he dropped his dart, refocuses everything. I like that move.
Maybe we need to be just a little bit
He
more
went at
quiet.
the bullseye there. But leaves 161. That is an out. And we'll see what Mr. Nick Salepic can do.
Hear a little oopsie daisy in the background.
We got some boom yaz going on over there. As 95 points for Mr. Nick Salepic. We got a scrappy one here, but Mr. Brian Dennis not on an out, sitting on 163. So all he can do is leave it tighty. So that's what he'll look to do. See what he does with the 106. He has options here. Stays right there. 49 left. 17 will leave 32. 9 will leave tops. It is double out.
Does he fancy double tops or double 16?
That
Who's
is
in
the
charge,
question.
Me or the devil?
Leaves 32. No one understands that reference except for like Twitter dart people.
Yeah, exactly. Your darters are the only ones that understand that one.
All right,
Little
let's see
Ted
what Mr.
Hankey.
Kenny Doyle can do here. Taking it out. Trip 17 will leave tops.
Look.
Oh,
Oh.
boy. Leaves
Unfortunate-
28.
How about that one going 54?
Yeah, I've actually never seen that on
Yeah.
82. But I
Even-
like the move.
I mean, double 14 is definitely not a number that you should be scared of. I mean, we see
Yeah.
Minsur Sulovic go after that all the time.
Trip
As hey,
17.
here we
Bullseye.
go.
Oh, rushed that third dart just a little bit.
I think he wants that one back.
But
Definitely
that
wants
round
that
was
one
still
back.
huge as far as the freeze rule goes. So pressure here on Mr. Nick Salepic to at least get below 60. That's a great first start. Trip 18 will leave tops. 76 left. Going to go back to the 20s.
Yeah,
And he does hit a big trip 20 there on dart number 3.
quality,
No freeze.
quality shot indeed. Leaving double 8. Now it gets gritty here.
Double 16, not frozen. Mr. Brian Dennis is wide open. Take a 1-0 lead. Just off on dart 1. Gets it on dart 2. We got a 1-0 lead.
Good shot for Brian Dennis and Jesse Gore.
Shockingly, Central Florida's winning.
I see Scuba Steve give us a chuckle and a laugh as he walks by.
He might be one of my favorite people of all time.
I gotta tell you, he's a good dude.
I
He's
like
a good
Scuba
dude.
Steve a lot.
Good dude. Just seeing Dace and Alberts kind of warm up on the board next to us here.
Love it. That's always a good sign.
Well, that I believe they got a king seat match coming up here. So
Oh boy, is that a?
Soldier, Ram, Wallette, Alberts.
Ooh boy.
Not sorry, not a king seat. Top 4 on the
Okay.
on the winner's side. So my apologies for the prematurity there on that one.
That was one of those things where it was best for me just to not talk for a couple seconds and let the moment pass of you saying premature.
Yeah, right there you go. There you go.
You're welcome. I also told you about my whole thought process, which ruined me not saying anything, but, you know,
Hey.
tis what it is. Nick gets in on dart number 2. And
Yeah,
a
we
trip
see
20.
some North Dakota people come on over to the main streaming board. It looks like we're going to have that match coming up next.
Marsha, the quickest way to explain the freeze rule, it's basically it makes it a complete team game. So your partner cannot have more points by themselves than the combined point total of their opponents. So what's up? Y'all good? Are we good? Hello? Hello? Hello?
I don't know. You just came in there really strong there for a second, and all
Oh,
of a
my
sudden just
bad.
bumped on up. I was like, "What the heck did you
I
just
got
do?"
excited about, I guess, explaining the freeze rule. But so say your partner is on 100 left, or has 100 left, and your 2 opponents have a combined total of 64 left between their 2 scores. You, as the 4th player, is frozen until your partner gets below that total.
I'm wondering if maybe that match, it looks like that match has already happened between Wallette, Alberts,
Is it right now?
Potentially, as I'm seeing Steve Diker and Bobby kind of warming up here.
Oh, yeah.
As we keep an eye on our other screen as well, as we do have multiple boards in action. Yeah, actually, so Soldier and Ram Jr. will be playing Alberts and Wallette on F11, so that's going to be our Phoenix board.
Yep.
And
Which is just to the left of this one. So that's probably who the Florida guys are talking to. Is that South Dakota team?
I would imagine. And then, yeah, the Scuba and Bob are going to play the German team of Seifert and Ryder.
Does that mean that Chip is out?
Yeah, Gladu and Lawrence are out. Let's look up at the top.
I think Chip Anderson's out.
They did. Yep. Anderson and Gunville are out as they lost to Seifert and Ryder. So your defending champions
are out
of this doubles 501 event.
So there will be a new defending champion for 2022 here.
Crazy.
The Masters doubles 501.
There we go.
Who's it going to be? There's a lot of options on the table. You're going to stick with us to find out, guys.
Gonna need to. We definitely have a lot more action coming your way as we round off our Masters event and all our other levels.
Jesse Gore stepping up here, leaves 176. So Kenny sitting on 181 is going to try and set himself up nice and pretty.
This is a top 8 match, if you haven't said that already.
I don't believe I have, sir. You see Kenny leaves 85. So now Brian a chance to put some pressure on that 85. And this is where it gets a little nitty-gritty, especially with Nick Selepic on 256. The freeze rule might come into play if Brian has a fantastic round. And it is 1-0. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, as you hear Jesse Gore give it a run, and Nick
They're all
and
smiling.
Kenny are smiling.
Yep. They know him. They're laughing at him. These guys are their 4-man. This is the 4-man team together. So they know that this is how Jesse is in general, and they are partners with him. So it's all in good jest. with their they're laughing.
Oh, that's good.
And you know what? This is a little bit of I think old guard and new guard here, right?
Yeah, of course.
Jesse Gore and Brian, Nick and Kenny, of course, the seasoned veterans. And this is where you see Kenny is frozen here, so he cannot take out the 75. He couldn't anyway. 9 will leave double 8.
Well, that's what that big yell was from Jesse Gores. He knew how clutch those darts were from Brian Dennis.
Right. As you can see here, double 4 for the win of this match, and Kenny Doyle and Nick Slepik will be taken out by Brian Dennis and Jesse Gore. And you're going to hear it from Jesse, but first. Look at Jesse. He's trying to will it in there.
You see that too? I think we both had a little chuckle underneath our smiles there.
Brian steps back here. Big dart gets it, and that will do it.
Huge darts indeed.
Jesse a lot more subdued here as they do win it.
Kenny
Hugs
Doyle,
all around.
Nick Slepik.
They are out.
They're out. Brian Dennis and Jesse Gore will advance as we will head on over to our Phoenix board.
That's the first time we've ever streamed Kenny Doyle losing.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that nuts?
There's Scuba Steve right there.
Looks like our
taking on the German friends.
Looks like we got a little.
And they look like they were communicating nicely there, too.
Yeah.
As there is Dason.
And you don't know how much English, or broken English they could have. I mean, that is always a thing that you got to worry about with international challenges, per se.
My favorite was the Spanish guys, because when it was heads or tails, they would always just go, face. Face. All right.
All right.
I'll take that as a heads unless it's heads, and then that was a tails all day.
That works. As we see Nick and Jesse and all them kind of round off, but we'll head on over to our Radikal board here as we got Steve Diker and Bob Anderson taking on Seifert and Ryder.
This is going to be a good one here, guys.
Hopefully we said those names right.
You know what? I'm going to go with it because I don't know even where you get it from.
Yep.
So
All righty.
Where'd you get their names from?
Combi Sport.
You literally memorized their names from a while ago.
Yeah. You don't do that?
Will, you're becoming like psychotic on me here with your memory of names. You can't pronounce them to save your life, but you remember them.
I can remember names, I just can't pronounce them. That is weird to say.
And it does look like Ram and Soldier are going to play on the board next to him, as we just saw Ram Gravera warming up.
Yeah, so we're gonna wait for that match to kind of start. I mean, that's definitely a must-see matchup. I mean, nothing against Steve and Bob and the other two, but I mean,
you get Soldier.
Winner side, loser side. So we're gonna choose that winner side.
Yeah. And we haven't seen them yet. We haven't seen Scuba Steve yet either.
We haven't seen Soldier. He's came back from the lakeside directly to Vegas.
Yes.
Talk about a flight there.
Yeah, that's a heck of a flight.
My Lord. I think these German guys know these Radikal boards pretty well, so I don't think there's any hesitation on their part. So they're kind of sided up over Steve and Bob, as I think Steve and Bob don't have a lot of Radikals in Wisconsin. It's more of a G3 or an Arachnid area.
Yeah, the Wisconsinites aren't radical enough? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I don't believe it. I'm just messing with you, as it does look like the Dason match is about to start.
Yeah, we'll probably
so if we do want to switch over,
take a look real quick just so we know where we're at.
Yep, so who is this gentleman right here, bud?
This is Linus Wallett.
Linus?
Linus, yep.
I love his first name.
It'll be interesting to see how he plays. I know he kind of had a touch of nerves, is what he said at Booyah Cup. Him and Dason played with each other and did well in the doubles events there. But, yeah, he said he was a little bit nervous on the stream, so that was kind of something he had to deal with So it'll be interesting to see how he performs in this one.
There's Ram Gravera.
Interesting fact about Ram. Ram plays with 9-gram darts, folks.
Yeah. And
Could you
fires
imagine?
them into the dartboard, too.
Yeah, he really does. He uses those Astraflights, so there's no real arch in his shot. It's pretty straight to the point. He really gives it a heave, and a quick heave at that, towards
Right.
the board. As we're still setting up on our Radikal
I like his
board.
jersey, too. That's a fancy one. You see a Leonard Gates back there in the back with his L-style patch and his hat on.
So we get ready to get going here. Steve stepping to the Aki, so
Hit that share button, guys. This is about to be a big one. Leonard Gates, Ram Gravera, Dyson Albers,
Dason, yep, Dason Alberts.
and Linus Wallette.
Well, real quick, we'll take a look at a Radikal while we just wait for our conclusion of our warm-ups here.
There's our German fellows. Steve Price, what is up, sir? Hope you're doing well, brother.
Here's Mr. Bob Anderson, guy that was part of that Booyah Cup as well.
Yeah, Bob took on my good friend Jacob in the first round, I believe.
Oh, okay. Jacob Coach, right?
Cook?
Cook.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he was just on the Siege this past week, and him and his partner won pretty handily. It was nice. Good matchup there. His partner was Mr. Steve Price, who was right there in the chat.
Hey, there we go. Nice to see so many in the chat.
Like that little 6 degrees of separation I just did there
Yeah, just a little bit.
of Bob Anderson. Here is Mr. Steve Diker, a.k.a. Scuba Steve.
Here at Gates say 3 more and I'm good, so getting closer to that match.
I do love Steve's throw. And just his overall personality. Just a really nice guy.
Yeah, just down to earth, really nice. Ooh, big darts there.
Yeah.
Huge darts.
By one of our German fellows.
All right, I think we're getting going here on our
All right, we're going to scoot on over.
Phoenix board. We'll take a look here.
There we go.
As these gentlemen just diddled it up.
Who you got in this one, guys? Dason and Linus taking on Ram Gravera and Mr. Leonard Gates. Let us know. 114 here on USA Darts. How many we got total on the platforms, brother?
Well, we're going to have to take a look here and see.
So here we go. Double in, double out. Split bowl action. This is maybe only our second time looking at the Phoenix boards.
Yeah, we haven't featured it as many times, but a long week. We're still going to we featured all 3 boards, so we're looking forward to featuring all 3 heftily.
Yes.
And giving them each a little valued time on the stream, but
Here's our first look at Mr. Ram Gravera.
so watch this action. He says he kind of does that twirl because he had a shoulder injury.
Okay.
So he kind of gets it right into that right deal and then just flings it. So
Got
did
it
kinda-
on dart 3.
if I remember correctly, he did say he had a touch of dartitis, so he's kind of got over that as well.
Look at this
from
from
Linus.
Linus.
Wah!
That's a perfect start right there.
That's
Can't
exactly
do any
what
better.
needed. That was the concern in the group, was because I said he kind of said he was suffering with some nervousness, but
Didn't look it there.
yeah, I didn't look at it as like at all there, especially when you're playing a confident team and Gates and Gravera.
And definitely from the 2 teams, even though we know Dason is this good, as we get a boom goes that dynamite from him right there. But you would say name-wise, Gates and Ram are probably the favorites here.
Yeah,
But
of
as
course.
you see there from Dason, maybe they shouldn't be.
But this is the thing. I think that Dason and Linus, kind of like
They're
the
up for
team
the
of Don
challenge.
Gunville and Chip Anderson, they really work well with each other. They know what they're going to go for, and if they continue to do it, and look at this, as we're seeing perfect from
Yep.
Linus right now.
And he still is. A chance at the 9-darter here. 161 left over. And you got to shoot at it, right? If you hit the first two.
Why not go for it? Why not give us the goods here on the streaming board?
Leonard's going to try and put some pressure on it. Ooh, hits the 140, leaves 204.
Jesse says the sound a Phoenix board makes when you throw a good round makes me want to run through a wall.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a boom goes to dynamite type of noise.
Indeed.
I'm going to have to sue them, aren't I? No, I'm kidding.
Dason not happy with that round.
There's Diesel Alberts. Diesel, I love that nickname.
Well, you could make the mistake like I did last year and call him Alberto. That was stupid.
Called him what?
I call him Alberto because I thought the S, it just was at a right deal where you couldn't see it. I thought it was an O.
That's one of those you don't forget ever again.
Yeah, I don't think the people
right.
in North Dakota let me forget it either.
Here we go. A chance here for Linus Willette.
Nah. Into the fives.
Wires it.
Funny, that was our same miss at Booyah Cup.
Yeah.
Every 9-darter attempt, the first dart went into that trip 5.
Kim Rip asking why is Ram not throwing the 19s? He loves those.
Yeah, he's definitely a bottom of the board person. He loves the 17s, loves the 19s. That's a good question, Ken. I don't know why.
We might see that switch.
Yeah. Look at that.
Leonard just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, and I mean, when you've been practicing steel tip to get ready for Lakeside, those segments look a lot bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Making it a little bit easier on you.
Ooh, Dason does not do a whole lot there, but right now Ram's sitting on 335, struggled in this leg.
Well, this is a freeze, isn't it? So, yeah, I mean, that's the strugglesome part here for Ram. He's got to find a dart, and he's got to find it fast, or else he's not going to have a look, and neither is Gates.
He is looking down at the 19s, and he did not hit enough to unfreeze.
Caster's curse caused Linus 9-darter. Yep, the old commentator cursed.
Fun fact, he would have missed him anyway.
Brutal.
Oh.
What's your play there? 6-10 wire? What would you prefer, 6 or the 10?
Honestly, I'm good with either of them as long as I hit one of them. Honestly. Like, you cannot hit the 13 there.
Yeah, I prefer the 10 route myself.
Yeah, I'll aim probably a little bit down on that 10.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'd much rather have 36 than 30 or than 40, honestly.
See how Gates plays this one, going for double top.
Yeah, because he is frozen. One thing you got to keep in mind there, he could not go out. So here's Dason sitting on 152. He can do this. Now he can definitely do this.
Oh.
Leave 72. Trip 12. No, he tried to stay there in the 20s. I like that move too.
Ray Morgan saying, yeah, just aim at the wire, right at the wire of the 6-10-6.
Yep. Ram, again, just struggling hard in this leg. Only gets 3 points.
I think he's just keeping loose for the next one as he kind of has accepted that this one's all but over.
Here we go. Double 5 now. Linus is making this interesting after throwing 6 perfect darts in this leg and still not in.
That's difficult. That's difficult after starting off so hot.
Luckily, his partner's sitting on 69 and can probably do it for him.
Yep.
But that's not a fun thing that you want to see. Leonard does leave the 2. So 69 here for Dason. What's the route here, bud?
Oh, I take the steel tip route of things. You go 57 first dart. That's just me. Or you can go, I don't know, is a soft tip side of thing? Do you go trip 13 here?
I like the trip 15, honestly.
Trip 15, the 45 to leave
24.
24.
Yeah.
And then see, that's what I think he's thinking about right now. Does he go 19s? Does he go 15s? He's elected 15. No.
Well,
Wow.
Triple 11, 33 would leave 36.
Yep.
So now 5 for tops, or ideally, we try to go 13 for 32.
Well, that just goes to show you there, you know, whatever we could say. I mean, there's so many different routes, and you got to pick your best route for you.
And Ram sitting here on 291 can't even unfreeze no matter what he does. So there's also some time for Linus and Dason. But this has also got to put a little bit of, ooh, we can do this with Ram and Leonard.
You got to wonder, I know that Soldier and Ram were sitting there for a while, kind of chatting it up. You got to wonder if maybe that's played a part into this one, but.
It could have. They did look loose over there sitting down. All right, here we go, double 2 for Linus. Wires it.
He is beating himself up after starting so hot.
And here we go. Dason sitting on 32.
Oh, they just double clicked. Yep.
There it is. 1-0.
Pretty much knew that was gonna happen, as Gates couldn't really do anything there, but click the button again.
All right, here we go. Soldier's going to step up. Double in, double out. Split bull, bud.
Mm-hmm. Going for the 16 route.
Oh, just wires
up
outside.
Top
wires
now.
Inside does not get in. A frustrating start for Soldier, especially being down 1-0 in a race to 2. Dason gets in on dart number 1. Man, this kid is so impressive.
Isn't he?
The Germans did well.
Yeah.
I think I just heard that.
Yeah, I think
I did not hear
too.
English, and it seemed like an exciting one. Ram unable to get in too, so both Texas players sitting at 501 still. Linus had 6 perfect darts last leg before kind of tripping over the finish line, but they got to it. And fires right out again, getting 71 points. But a perfect start here for Soldier and Ram, and they're right back in this leg.
Jared's saying, Dason, don't let the slides fool you, Albert.
Yeah.
I like that.
I love it.
I like that. Got about 200 tuning in on our Facebook platform, so checking out our NDA and our USC Darts YouTube pages real quick.
We appreciate all that, guys. We know that our European crowd tuning in with us, it is the morning time over there, but for my East Coasters, it is well past midnight.
Right.
And it's even feeling pretty late Vegas time right now. Ram still trying to get in. Struggling again. This is what I love about Freeze, is that it really is a team game.
Steve Price saying 3 a.m., baby.
Yeah, there you go. So we have reached midnight Vegas time then.
Yeah, we're definitely rolling. I mean, yeah, we're around the 300 mark here for being this late or early in the morning for some.
I love it.
Still rolling with some pretty good numbers. Gotta love that, as we see Soldier collecting on 100. Oh,
Soldier's just so smooth, man.
I mean, he's been playing the game. It's that baseball that's helped him too. I mean, he was a minor league baseball player, pursuing that baseball career for quite some time before electing to change his profession. I don't know if you can call it a pro. Yeah, you can, because he's a pro. I mean, you can call it a profession.
Absolutely.
And go into the dart side
Does
of things.
he do anything else for a living?
I don't think so. I mean,
there
he really travels. He really just travels around. I mean, I mean, you don't go to Lakeside and then turn around and come to Vegas.
Right.
Like that without having that mentality, so.
Ram's still trying to get in, though, and if he doesn't, then it doesn't matter how good Leonard is. But he does get in with that double 1.
Hey, a double's a double, and it
You
counts.
saw Soldier fist bumped, actually. Ram there. But here's Linus. I'm telling you, these North Dakota guys, this is my first time seeing them in person. I saw a little bit of them at the Booyah Cup, but they're really impressing me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't come first and third in the event last year without, doing something right. So,
Right.
Those North Dakota guys, I mean, they're all around the same neck of the woods, per se, with Dason, Chip, Don, and Linus. So, and that's not all. I mean, there's Travis. I think Travis Lawrence is from that neck of the woods, and I think that Blvd is as well. All quality shots.
Look at that from Dason right there. Leaves a solid ton left and just throwing lights out in this leg. And it is already 1-0 North Dakota and a race to 2 here. So if Ram doesn't start hitting triples, which he is not, this could quickly be a kick over to the loser side for Ram and Soldier.
Who's this Megan Green turning in?
Ah, she's still awake?
I don't know how she is still awake.
That's impressive to me. By the way, congratulations to my wife and Mary Beth as they did win the Women's Pro 501 doubles tonight.
Shut up.
Yep, they took it down, so
Nice.
shout out to them. Tough field of players, too.
Yeah. Well, they had to go through a round-robin format to do it. And, I mean, when you beat Abby Spot and Trisha Romero, and,
Yep.
That tells you something there is they pick up the winner chicken dinner. Dinner is on the wife tomorrow, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there we go.
I love it.
There we go.
Jason tried to go tops there. I'm okay with it with where the teams are sitting. Ram's still way behind on the freeze. But, of course, more than capable of throwing amazing darts at any time.
Yeah, I mean, this is something I've never seen from Ram.
Does he seem a little tired?
Maybe that, or maybe just that little, lull in the action for him. Just kind of ate him up a little bit. You don't see Gates really upset about it. They played well to get to the spot that they're in currently.
Oh, for sure.
Maybe it's just one of those matches.
Yeah, Hunter Smith in the women's as well.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that was
I almost
rude
mentioned
of me
her.
to not say her name as well.
Yeah, I mean, those were the 4 teams right there. Those are quality players.
Ray's just calling me out left and right. Man, I apologize, Ray.
Ray, that's why we love you.
You've been tuning in a lot today, buddy. You must have an off day or something. I don't even know if you get an off day overseas.
Well, we appreciate it.
Yeah, definitely appreciate
And there it
you.
is. Jason does take it out. So loser side goes Ram and Soldier.
Wow.
As North Dakota easily takes that out 2-0.
Wow, interesting. Interesting there. Well, looks like we will just hop on over, make the quick adjustment over to our Radikal boards. It looks like the German team and Steve Diker and Bob Anderson are still going at it. So we'll turn up our board volume to that one.
Might get a little Boom Goes to Wisconsin night coming up here shortly.
Yeah, we always love to hear that.
I really wish I knew the German phrase for Boom Goes to Dynamite.
Should have looked it up. Should have looked up the German, the Canadian, and everything
The
else.
Canadian, I think it's probably Boom Goes to Dynamite.
I'm pretty sure it is too, but you
Could be
could have some
French
fun with it.
Canadian.
You could have some fun with it.
Could be that French section. Steve Price asked how many teams are left in this event. I believe we're down to probably the top 8.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a big Boom Goes the German.
Boom goes the Deutschland. There you go.
Da. That was Russian.
Oh.
Dang it.
Oh.
Here is Scuba Steve Diker.
Look at this, looking for a 180. Oh!
Almost got us a Boom Goes to Wisconsin night, but that'll do, Steve. That'll do. And this German fella is not in yet.
Difficult stuff. You see Steve all the way down on 132.
Boom macht das Dynamite. I like it. Thank you, Jesse. Oliver there in Germany. Did I mess up the boom goes to the dynamite in German, Oliver? Please let me know. Boom macht das Dynamite.
See what Bob can do here.
I like the Milwaukee Brewers hat.
Yeah, of course. Wisconsin supporting Wisconsin teams.
You know it is a drinking state when the baseball team is named after a Brewers.
It was kind of nice. I ventured on over to that baseball stadium when
Did ya?
I was in town there. Me and Dustin Holt took an adventure, and
I've heard
just to
beautiful things.
just kind of see the outside of it and how it's built with the closing.
You know what I would love to do? Go to a Vegas Golden Knights game.
Hey, that would be fun too.
I've never been to a hockey game.
I gotta tell you, that would be fun. I actually got the pleasure of going when I was up at Seacoast last year to a Bruins game.
There you go.
That was the first time I've been to an NHL game.
Scuba Steve leaves it easy on 40. So he'll have tops left as he comes back in this double in, double out, split bowl format. So it is very much like steel tip, except for you have to double in, and that is the problem that our German friend is having here.
Look at him electing to go double 10.
Got it in on the last start.
Here's something, too, that I don't really like about that. Did you see how quick he was to the hockey? And he was literally waiting for that board to click on over and then throw his darts. I think you just got to wait until that board kicks over and then step
That's
to the
exactly
line.
what I would start doing on that Radikal board is
Yeah.
pause. Wouldn't even step into the box.
You can't be too ready, and then you're sitting there waiting on that thing, and then it just ruins you're almost waiting on it, and you can't wait on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Ruin your rhythm.
Kevin Schaefer says, boo, let's go Cardinals.
Let's see a little.
Would that be your team of choice?
My team of choice is I'm a Royals fan. I hate to say it. Kansas City, everything for me. I'm a Chiefs and a Royals fan, so I've been through it all. As we see a little jump there on our board. Sorry about that.
Double 10 here for Scuba Steve. And Scuba Steve, damn you.
I knew it was coming. Knew it was coming.
And that'll do it there for the Wisconsinites.
Good for him. It's going to be Steve Diker and Bob Anderson advancing.
That German team took out some good teams.
Yes, they did. Yes, they certainly did. Congrats to those guys. Kudos to them.
Steve just wanted a selfie of himself. He didn't take a picture of anything else.
That's what it was. Little smile for the camera, as they say. So, yeah, folks, thanks for joining us here. We'll have another match coming up here in just a second.
See how quickly we get a whole bunch of matches and then nothing again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, hopefully we've got those prioritizations made so that they know, keep this one coming. Keep this one coming. So that's all we can do, and kind of keep on them and do the best that we can. So definitely.
Yeah, we just have a king seat match coming up. And some top 4 matches on the loser side, I believe.
Really looking forward to that as we try to get after it here as we just reached 12 a.m. here Pacific time, 2 a.m. Central. Thanks for joining us.
3 a.m. Eastern.
Hey, there we go. There we go. Thanks for joining us here, folks. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Sean Green.
We'll be back after a short nap right after this.
There we go.
Stay with us, guys. We're coming back quickly as soon as we can.
This just might be a little bit of a warm-up match here for Dason and Patrick. I thought maybe we were just going to get after things here for our king seat, but I guess not. So potentially have Chrissy Grimmel here on the board next to us with Ian Hansen of Super Darts. So yeah, it looks like we are going to have that king seat match here on our main, on our fireboard here up next. But yeah, they're just kind of playing a little cricket match, it looks like, to kind of start us off. So hang tight. We'll have that match coming up here in just a second for our Masters king seat.
What's up, bro? All right, guys, we are here live. Ian Hansen stepping up to the line for Super Darts USA. This is a loser side match against Scuba Steve and Bob Anderson with Chrissy Grimmel and Ian Hansen.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and keep it right here for right now until this king seat match happens, and we'll kick it on over. Just because as a king seat match, I mean, we definitely want to show that one off, the winner's side of things.
Yep. Looks like Dayson's sitting down, so that'll tell us all we need to know about when that starts. Bob gets a high ton there. I don't think
Dayson's in any rush whatsoever.
Nah, he's good.
As we all know, once you win the king seat, or if they advance on the king seat side, it can be a lull.
Here's the spectacularly talented Chrissy Grimmel.
You're not lying. Look at this. Something interesting. Watch her third dart. She hasn't walked at all on her third dart. I watched her earlier, too.
Good.
And I was kind of wondering, usually she's a third dart walker.
Yep.
Hasn't been lately.
Yeah, and she hit a perfect start there. Double 19, trip 19, trip 19. Scuba Steve getting the 1-3-5.
Good shot indeed. Ian Hansen, I got to tell you, I didn't know he was a quality player, but he really is. I mean, you don't play the Masters level without being a good shot. And
oh, absolutely, especially making it this far in the Masters level.
He proved it, taking out James Hopkins and Chris Lim on a double-double finish on tops. Not happy with those two. He's a front of the dart gripper as well.
And only 15 points there after you said nice things about him.
I know,
it's all
unfortunately. A commentator's curse there for William Stuart. Sorry about that.
Here's Bob Anderson. Wisconsinite. Good second dart there. Just a single one on dart 3, though. Here is Chrissy Grimmel. See what she can do.
Something kind of cool I did want to mention real quick. We are officially at 17,000 plus followers. Appreciate that, folks.
Heck yeah, that's amazing.
That's awesome. Yeah, we've been on a
and
follower.
Scuba Steve gets a boom goes the Wisconsinite.
Boom. Indeed. Big stuff there. Ooh, get rid of that yawn there. My apologies.
That's how you make those 3 a.m.ers go to sleep. 3:30 in the morning.
I gotta tell you.
Eastern.
It'd be a lot more prominent if I was here by myself. So kudos to you for joining me here, keeping us entertained.
Brother, no. Kudos to you for inviting me along. It's been an absolute pleasure. I've enjoyed every second of it. And that girl there in the background is wearing her holy jeans. So she should be wearing those on Sundays.
Holy jeans.
My 7th graders loved the Sunday's best joke on the holy jeans.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You didn't as much. I'm just kidding.
Those 7th graders are a little bit different than a 30-year-old.
I don't know. I've hung out with you now for almost 2 days.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
A lot of similarities.
You're right. You're right.
All right, Chrissy Grimmel. She should be happy. I did not say boom goes the dynamite. I said boom goes the Wisconsinite. So
hey.
I didn't say boom goes the dynamite at all. So if I say boom goes the dynamite, she can be upset. But until I say boom goes the dynamite, she can't. And none of those counted because they weren't actually for boom goes the dynamites.
So 4 for the price of 1. Or 4 for the price of none, as they say.
Exactly.
Fantastic.
110%.
Pretty funny. Mr. Nick Teixeira hit us up immediately after that in the group chat and said, wow, the moment I tune in.
Yep.
Of course, you guys do that nonsense.
Does he expect anything else out of us?
No, he can't. I think we give the guy enough stuff as it is, as we see the king seat match starting to get underway. They're knuckling it up right now.
Bob
we'll watch
Anderson.
the conclusion of this leg before we happen on over that one.
Bob Anderson gets the trip 5 on dart 3, just wires it over. Good looking darts. Yeah, you know when they're standing up, it's about to get going, right?
Yep, it is, as they're already seeing the game screen right there. Low ton start there from Brandon.
Well, guys, I'm sure you understand that we are going to probably move over there.
Then a 116 opener from Dason Alberts, the same thing as Brandon Perez.
See what Scuba to Steve can do here on 50. Leaves double 10, gets it.
No hesitation whatsoever.
Scuba Steve takes out leg 1 as we are heading over to our king seat match for the Masters 501. So one of these teams will finish either first or second, and one of these teams will finish either first, second, or third.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to hop around a lot, but with this is your king seat match and one of your teams will finish first or second, we definitely want to watch these guys duke it out as they've earned a spot into the final. One of them has.
Oh yeah, and I'm sharing this bad boy one more time as we are late into this.
Well, this speaks volumes that you got two teams that are definitely, I mean, Dason's starting to get his name around.
Yes.
Linus is as well. But Patrick and Brandon, we don't know a ton about.
Kind of Vegas unknowns. They're Vegas hometown guys.
And when you're talking, you know, teams like Don Gunville and Chip Anderson, Soldier and Ram, James Hopkins, Chris Lim,
Kenny Doyle, Nick Selepic.
Exactly. When you're talking teams like this and these guys have earned a spot into the final, I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, for both these teams, actually.
Yeah. Just goes to show you that that freeze rule potentially could hold very big values if your other teammate isn't or is hitting.
Well, we saw Brandon earlier on the stream tonight throw an 11 darter, and he was sitting on tops after 9.
And even Brian Dennis mentioned that. He said, what can you do when your opponent throws an 11 darter on you?
I actually got to talk a little bit to Brandon during the last little break. Just kind of asked about the Vegas dart community. He says there's about 50 to 60 of them. That's not a huge community. He knows that there's a lot of other places that have kind of that bigger crowd, which is definitely true, but it's also a testament to these guys that they're still able to throw this well with a very limited number of players in their area. Patrick gets a steady ton there.
Ken Rip saying it's nice the players are staying close and ready to play. Yeah, I think, you know, it's just as much on the players as it is on the tournament directors or the staff to kind of get the flow of things going. As
yes,
if you don't want to be here all night, be ready to play. No offense, but that's kind of the way it should be.
Well, right. And, you know, it feels late to us. It feels late to these guys, too.
It feels a lot later when you're from the Central or
Eastern
time zones, you know.
Which neither of these teams are, so that probably does help.
It's still a little bit late, 12:30 local time, but could be worse.
Yeah, I've had blind draws go later than this. Here is Dason. Christy Grimmel gave a little let's go there.
I heard that. She
doesn't
let
do
it
that very often,
rip
does she?
too, you know. You heard her give a come on. We're hearing a couple of them throughout the hall.
Now that is an East Coast team. So it is 3:30 their time.
Exactly.
And you do wonder if that kind of plays into it a little bit when it gets down this late into an evening, into a match.
Well, Ray Morgan also say some of these guys got to turn around and play at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, so they want to keep it moving as well. Yeah,
I believe both these teams, both these players on both these teams qualified for tomorrow's day 2 of the team events.
Yeah, actually, we've seen they were in the same group.
Yep.
They were in the same group.
Oh, so was this team 1 and 2?
Yeah, this is Team 1 and 2, so we saw Vegas
Yes,
just
you're right.
besting the South Dakota team in a one-leg playoff.
Yeah, for some reason, the way that the stream worked out, we didn't see a lot of the North Dakota team this morning as we see Brandon take out that.
Whoops.
Maybe. No, I'm kidding. He did.
Whoops.
As Brandon takes a 1-0 lead for Vegas Strong. They just keep surprising.
Gage saying Dason and Linus are from the Central Time Zone. Aren't they? I think they would. North Dakota, I believe, is Central Time Zone. And then we were, of course, talking East Coasters as in Florida, as we were talking about Chris and Grimmel and Ian Hansen, who are on the board right next door.
Yes. Where's Ian from?
Ian is from, I want to say, Germany or it's not Netherlands. I think it's Germany.
It seems like a Swedish name, Ian Hansen.
Yeah, could be.
But that would also have multiple N's, probably.
Yeah. Well, we got to ask him. I know he's got a thick accent.
He does, of some kind. I did not get to talk to him at all, really. I just heard him talking to you. As a big start there for Dason. Needs it, too.
We did have a good chat, me and Ian, about his, because I watched actually the match-winning darts that he had against Chris and James, and he was like, yeah, once I hit that first double top, I was like, I'm not going to get another chance. You got to take it.
Oh, yeah. Good first start there from Linus.
Look at this. Can we see another 160? Come on.
Come on.
Give it to us. Give it to us.
Oh, you want a boom goes the dynamite?
Yeah, I was just saying, give it to us, Linus. Give it to us.
Okay. Patrick here stepping up. Gets in on dart number 2. Patrick almost has a similar motion to like a Peter Wright.
Mm-hmm.
The way that he kind of like whips his arm, uses his wrist a lot. Dason just such a smooth shot though. Like he's so frustrated about that dart, and it's just because it's an inch above.
And he uses it. I mean, he uses both those darts as a marker for his last. I mean,
and it's a perfect last dart, and he's frustrated there.
I'm really excited to make him. I mean, yeah, he's in the Masters this time, which is awesome. But really,
Jason's going to be a beast.
Step into that pro level on multiple things. You know how old he is?
25?
25. 25 years young, and he's already a beast on the board. Think about 10 years from now what could be
right
for Dason.
Especially if he puts on shoes.
Gets away from the slides and into some actual sneaker attire.
Hey, you want to be comfortable when you play.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about it. We were up in that Booyah Cup, and, it was a little chilly. Me and Ryan were wearing jackets all weekend inside. Yeah? And then you got these North Dakota guys just wearing shorts and sandals, and like it's nothing.
Well, you live for this weather.
Yeah.
Not this weather, like Vegas weather, but cold weather's totally fine. Does it say Spirit Lake Nutrition?
Yeah, from Spirit Lake, North Dakota, I believe, is actually the town where it's called.
I can just tell that sounds beautiful.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if that's a reservation either or not. I'm not sure.
It sounds like a beautiful place.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's another thing that they actually Chip told me, because they drove to Booyah Cup from North Dakota. It was a 12-hour drive. He said it was probably one of the most beautiful drives he's ever taken in his life, because it's just some beautiful country up there.
All right, I'm trying to see if my chat's messing up or what it is. Maybe no one's talking anymore to us.
Oh, no, I think we're good. Yeah, we got a couple coming in here. Yeah, Spirit Lake is a reservation. I just looked it up on my phone.
Okay.
It looks like it is, so. 164. Let's see what he does. Does he split the difference, or does he go trip 18?
He split the difference.
Yeah.
It's good darts there.
Here's
As the Wisconsinites keep it going, moving along here in this
Yeah.
bracket. Just got
Steven.
word from Scuba Steve himself that they did take down Chris Grimmel and Ian Hansen. So moving along, getting down to the nitty gritty now. Lost the very first match and to run through this loser side.
Yeah, they lost.
You always love when that happens.
Soldier and Ram is
Yeah.
who they lost to that first round. So keep pushing is nice.
Keep shooting well, Soldier or Scuba. Yes, sir. Say keep shooting well. Keep shooting well. Have no problem. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't mean to say that 3 times in a row.
Hey, no, you're good. You're good.
I thought it was a once thing. As we see behind that group, ladies, they're getting very excited on that board. You love to see that passion. Hey, evens it up, leaves a steady ton.
It's like in Rip actually saying soft tippers and setup shots.
Yeah. See, I'm not getting any of that in my chat.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are you at? Are you in the NDA or are you in the USA?
USA.
Yeah.
Are you in the NDA?
Nope.
Yeah, mine's like messing up.
There you go, Brandon. Putting them in the king seat match as Dason kind of walks away there, just kind of upset with his darts, I'm guessing. But hey, I mean, he's going to have another opportunity to come back and take this one here.
Yeah, frustrated darts there from Dason, but that Vegas strong team is sitting in the king seat now. And I
How
guarantee
crazy.
you at the beginning of this, and you were running through that bracket, that would not have been a name. Those names would not have been a favorite for the king seat match. And that just shows you how darts is moving along here.
I don't even think they would have been, no offense to these guys, I don't even think they would have sniffed an opportunity with all the names that we had. I mean,
Oh, dude.
it's just crazy to think that,
Oh, there's a baby down there. Oh, boy. I mean to go hug that baby.
Oh, man, I'm just seeing him now.
Might need to go hug that baby.
Hey, you can give him a hug. 'Cause I need to do it one more time for my youngin, Mr. Bryson.
Yeah, it is definitely his birthday.
Yeah.
Central Time.
Little
Congratulations
crazy.
on having a 1-year-old, sir.
Yeah, that's nuts. Unfortunately, Dad's gotta take care of business here and work the old job or the old gig, but we were able to celebrate last weekend our little man's first birthday officially
Yes.
today. So happy birthday, Mr. Bryson Thomas Stewart.
Happy birthday, Bryson. Your
Sound
dad's a pretty
asleep?
cool dude, man.
Shoot. We're
That
just
means that you must be a pretty
semi-mediocre.
cool dude yourself there, bud. Yeah, he's
Just-
1 going on 14, right?
Yeah, exactly. He acts like it. I tell you what, as we're going to see the rest of some matches coming our way here on USA Darts. We'll go ahead and zoom in on an overhead if we've got it. I don't think we do. I think we're waiting on a couple matches in progress as we take a zoom into our little section here. Yeah, not a match going on as we wait on a couple more to happen. But
There's
yeah,
Ian and Chrissy.
yeah, hang tight, folks.
Yep, we're getting down to near the end here, guys.
Yeah, the hall's definitely kind of got vacant on us. The music's got a little bit louder in the background.
Yes.
It's definitely starting to vacate as people will head off for the evening and maybe get some sleep for tomorrow morning.
Throwing that baby around.
There we go. That baby is going to be a handful tomorrow, let me
Yes.
tell you.
Yeah, you want to talk about handful. 12:30, 1 o'clock our time here in Vegas. That baby's still wide awake.
Ooh.
Dancing around, having a good time, though.
Indeed.
All right. We're going to step away for a second. We'll be right back. What do you think?
Yep, exactly. I like it. We'll be right back with some more action from NDA Team Dart 2022. Thanks for joining us. My, oh my, things are really getting interesting here as we are headed into our fourth place match on the winners, or on the losers side for Masters. Brian Dennis, Jesse Gore taking on Steve Diker and Bob Anderson. Winner of that one will take on Dason Alberts and Linus Wallette. And then over on the winner of that one, turn around and take on Vegas' strong team of Perez and Patrick. What was it? Linus? You've been rolling with it. I'm going to give it to you.
Long Ian.
Okay, Long Ian.
Ian, yeah.
Long Ian. All right, so there we go. So some...
yes, we have a match that's going to be heading to the F12 board, so our Radikal board.
Okay.
It's Scuba Steve and Jesse taking on, or sorry, Scuba Steve and Bob taking on Jesse Gore and Brian Dennis.
Here we go. Top 4.
Is that for fourth place?
This is for fourth place.
Yeah, we're
So
really
how
getting
about
down
that?
to it.
Your last 4 teams: Brian Dennis, Jesse Gore. You got your other team and Steve Diker, Bob Anderson,
Yep.
Dason Alberts, Linus Wallette, and then Perez and Lank. I can't
Not
even
a-
get it. No,
Not a single
big name.
huge name
Yeah.
left here in this Masters 501. And you think about like the players that were in this room playing in this event.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, no offense to these guys, but
Well,
you
I mean,
definitely considered
it's a
couple.
shout out to these guys.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and that's the thing about it. It's like you just wouldn't have expected that. You would have expected your soldier, your Kenny Doyle to make
Right.
a big push.
Yeah, and we just have not seen that. And quite honestly, I'm excited about it. It's a good time. I know that we're going to get ready to get going here shortly with that fourth place match. Looks like they are warming up here as we are just waiting on Brian to get over here. That is Scuba Steve Diker. That is Jesse Gore right there. This is Bob Anderson. And of course, walking up in the hat there is Mr. Brian Dennis. I love this, guys. We harp on this all the time. Our CSC Challenger Series that Will and I do, we think it's the best group of darters that we can come up with, and You're seeing it right here in the top 4 match. There's 2 of them. Brian Dennis throwing with Jesse Gore, Central Florida, taking on Scuba Steve Diker, who is also in Division 1, and his partner Bob Anderson. And we're about to get going. It's going to get exciting here. Top 4. If you're still with us, you're with us for a reason. It's because it's about to go down. It's about to go down. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed all of the action we have brought you today / tonight. I know that we have enjoyed it immensely. Yeah, Soldier is out.
Yeah, folks, thanks for joining us here for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2022. This is coming up is going to be our Masters 4th place match as we round off our evening here, our Friday evening. I should say Saturday morning.
Yes, and guys, shout out to all of you that are staying with us here, especially those early morning dart fans over in Europe.
Yeah.
We really appreciate you watching along with us. Ken Ripp stayed with us this whole time. Another CSC Challenger Series player.
Oh!
I'm gonna yell even louder at Boom Goes Dynamite now for Brian Dennis, and if he does that one more time, guess what? We're walking out there. And we're going to stand right at the line with them as they talk them through that.
That is definitely scary because you don't want them hearing us, that's for sure.
No, and here's what's happened, right? That whole area around them is completely empty.
Yeah.
So all they can hear is our voice or the music, and the music is not very loud over here.
No,
thankfully.
it definitely is not, yeah. So we'll go down to a dull whisper here.
Shelby, they are finishing out the bracket tonight. Yesterday was nothing. This morning was the Team 501 round 1. Tomorrow morning, or I guess later today,
right,
is the Team 501 round 2 for those teams that moved on from round 1. So that would be another round robin format, but it will also be the Masters finals. So that will be in a tournament format. Set up ready to go. And I am proud to say, actually, out of all of the teams that are here that are playing Team 501 that from Indiana, they all qualify for tomorrow. Every single one of them.
That's awesome. That's awesome for Indiana darts. Good to hear.
Hey, I'm always proud of my Hoosiers. Kenny Doyle watching along with us. Sir, absolute pleasure meeting you. You are everything that I thought you would be, and you talked my ear off with your nice to meet you. And that was it.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. A man of few words, Mr. Kenny Doyle speaks
yeah, that is,
with his darts.
That is Matt Graff there setting up the board, it looks like, with the Radikal board. He's the hero.
Gives you a little love in there, too.
Yeah, they really can hear us.
I'm guessing they can. We might need to whisper it up here.
Jeremy Byrne giving a huge shout out to Matt, and I agree.
So I'll scoot a little bit closer to you so we can, hear each other a little bit
Matthew
better.
Katora says, no matter how late you broadcast, I'm always here with you. Not much else to do mid-afternoon. So where's Matthew?
I think he's in Thailand. Is that correct, Matthew?
That's amazing.
I believe he's in Thailand. He's commented that a couple times, if I'm not mistaken. So.
Well, Matthew, my name's Sean. It is nice to meet you, and thank you for tuning in from Thailand. As here is Mr. Brian Dennis. Gets in on dart number 1. He's going to look over the 19s. That is a typical move if you're shooting at the 16s.
Mm-hmm.
Gets a low ton there. And we can just hear how loud the board is just for us, and that tells you just how loud it probably is for our voices to them.
And that's the thing, too, is we're going to go ahead and actually turn up our board volume so we can hear that lovely stuff, too. But, yeah, we definitely went from full conversation to a whisper here.
Yeah, Matthew is in Thailand as a double 16 on dart 2 for Bob and a trip 20 on dart 3. They're playing double in, double out, split bowl It is just a race to 2. This is the 4th place match. The winner of this match will move on to the 3rd place match against Dason Albers and his partner
Linus
Wallet.
Yep.
You see a high ton there.
Little
Great dart from Mr. Gore.
loss of the dart we see there.
Yep, they always get hidden in the patterns on the conference room floor, no matter whatever conference room you're in. Here is Scuba Steve.
Good shot.
Scuba Steve, a big 140, and I'm telling you,
He's been playing well.
he has, and he's getting like just more confident, I think, as he keeps playing here.
This is another one of those guys, kind of Kenny Doyle-esque throw where it's just so relaxed and effortless.
Yeah. Yeah, it almost just looks like those top players, it looks like they're not throwing the dart, they're just extending their arm all the way through. Oh, there you go. Oliver says, thanks for the info. I watched Team Dart since 2012 or 2013. Love this sport and the great shooters from the U.S. and Europe. Great to watch. It's 10 a.m. there in Germany.
Yeah, they're mountain time.
Yep. So, Oliver, I appreciate that. We are huge fans of darts as well, and we love the sport, and that's why we do what we do and what we can do. We are fortunate to be able to bring you the coverage here from Team Dart in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yeah, certainly. It's a pure joy to get to do this and kind of travel the country and provide a quality stream for to show off the talent in North America.
You know what? Do you notice Scuba is left eye dominant?
Yeah, just a little bit. He uses that flight.
Yep. He puts it under that left eye.
I was about to say, do you think it's more left eye dominant or just like that slight little cock of the wrist?
You know what? I bet if we asked him, I bet he is left eye dominant.
Let's say he'll tell us straight up.
And what we're meaning by that, guys, is you see Brian is a typical right-handed thrower, so he is right eye dominant, and he brings the dart underneath his right eye when he throws. So that's how he aims. And you see Bob does the same thing, right there at the right eye and straight forward. Scuba Steve actually crosses his face a little bit and will actually go to the left eye when he draws it back. So that is the dart that is the eye he aims with. And as a right-handed dart player, that is not typical. However, there are some top-level pros, and obviously the most well-known is going to be Phil Taylor.
Mm-hmm. Look at this.
And look at that. Jesse Gore. He's doing a lot better this evening than he was this morning.
Yeah, I think he feels a little bit more comfortable now. Maybe got a little bit of practice runs.
Here
in
is
there.
Scuba Steve Diker, and again, just watch where he goes. He goes to that left eye. You see the flight almost crosses his nose line there. Every single throw is just like a fingerprint, pretty much. They're all different. But yeah, you want to talk about a nice, sweet, easy-going throw, Brian Dennis.
It's just so effortless, man. It's like there's nothing to it at all.
Yep, just bounce forward, take back, and
does a couple
take it all the way.
Little short little cocks there, a little couple preemptive ones.
And just make sure his shoulder's loose. And Oliver, you absolutely should come over here. There's a lot of German players that come over here for the international
Yeah, we've
side.
had quite a few kind of in attendance.
Levels for everyone.
Yeah.
It's a super fun event and a super fun week.
That's the thing that's about it's playing people of your like skill level instead of, you know, playing those hefty averages or even lower averages than you. I mean,
right.
It's good
You're
darts.
fit exactly where you need to be.
It causes for a good week.
Yes.
A real chance for anyone.
And I have played in multiple different styles of levels here at NDA, and it is fun in level 11, and it's fun in level 2. Level 2 is actually real nerve-wracking for those team events.
Oh, I bet you.
But a lot of fun.
Well, once you start talking some levels, there's so small the margin in between your
Oh, yeah.
averages. I mean,
If you're
anything
in-
can happen.
If you win level 3, you might struggle with playing a couple teams in level 5.
Mm-hmm. Steve got to find something here.
Yep, Scuba's the one a little bit behind here.
There
But
he
that'll
goes.
help. Scuba Steve, damn you.
Nah, I love it. It's a clock radio.
Damn you, you give him all the easy ones. Heap? Heap hop? Heap hop anonymous?
Oh my goodness, we can continue all night. I tell
All right,
you what.
16 for Bull. Someone just yelled out trip 14, and I hate that move. I go 16 for Bull here all day.
Oh, he's
but
going for it. Look at this.
it doesn't matter as long as you hit it, and he does. So double 12. Cody.
Plop.
Yes, there you go, and there is Jesse Gore.
Jesse making it known, just like he did in the Nick Selepic Kenny
Yes.
Doyle match, riding off that Gerwin Price yell.
I love it.
Yeah, every once in a while, a proper yell or a proper roar like Gerwin Price does can really help you.
Oh,
but
for
it can
sure.
also really, really hurt you.
Yes, especially if it makes your opponent mad.
Mm-hmm.
Cody says, I've never been to this tournament, but will be attending next year. Only thing I'm curious about is why are all the boards different? Well, it's because there's a partnership here.
Yeah. Yeah, a partnership between, all these boards or manufacturers and the NDA.
Yep.
I think the deal is that every area, maybe you can't get a certain board type, and maybe they only feature, G3s in a certain area or Phoenix boards in a certain area and Radikals in another. I know your Radical are really popular in Germany,
Yes.
so
And
caters to everybody.
Eisen says it best, says NDA leagues are played on all of these boards all around the USA and the world. And so they're all featured here.
Yeah.
Oliver, I actually did not know this, that in the past years, you have to win in Germany in the DSOB championships to get your tickets to Vegas.
Huh. Just a little
there you go.
extra needed.
knowledge,
Yeah,
yeah.
a little extra needed to
No
get
wonder
there.
those teams are so good every year.
Yeah, no wonder, man. I got to tell you.
Bob Anderson starts off with a high ton.
Well, I'm sure they probably, if they do that right, they probably
Oh,
add
Jesse.
in some flights or something or some
Yeah.
money to get here, and it can be a hefty price tag, I'm sure. Diker here.
Yeah, Cody, you actually get used to the fact that you're playing on 3 different boards. I know it doesn't seem like it, but you do. And Scuba Steve gets a big 140.
Well, you're gonna also have your preferences. I mean, you're not gonna like a certain
Listen,
board. You're gonna love a certain board.
I'm not a huge fan of one of these boards. I'm not going to say it out loud. But I am obviously much more comfortable on a different style of board that is here.
I mean, honestly, there's
and it's
no.
always a sigh of relief when you get to play on that board, but it's also it's a fun and unique, not necessarily a challenge, but just difference to play on those other boards.
I'll say it. I have my favorite, and
Yeah.
I think my favorite, and it's probably the one that you don't like. I like the Radical because it's more.
Radical's
of a steel
actually
tip
number
style.
2.
Yeah, and the Radical's sticks out like a steel tip side, and I really like that.
Yep.
I wish I had some in my neck of the woods, honestly.
Eason, I apologize for that. I will not mess that up again, Eason.
Trust me, if there's one thing that I do, it's butcher names, and it's good that I didn't attempt because it would have been a lot.
Yeah, but apparently you
worse
also
than that.
memorize every name.
Yeah,
that
I guess so too.
That's crazy, man.
Look
Like
at
in the
this.
best way. And you see here, Jesse's behind to start off, but gets a low ton to get back in it a little bit.
Cody's saying I use the G3 in Phoenix. Not a lot of Radical boards in my area. I got really none of these. Ken asking where the Valley boards
Those
are.
Cougar Valley boards,
They're old school.
they are still, if you ever come to Indiana State, they still make an appearance there when there's full capacity at Indiana State. And
So,
we love those Valley boards.
rumor has it is they're doing a little update and kind of doing
Yeah.
some things around, and unfortunately
I think
couldn't-
most of them got sold.
Yeah, exactly. So unfortunately, they couldn't make it this year. But Phoenix, Arachnid, and Radikal stepped up and got the boards needed for this event. So shout out to them.
a lot of excitement somewhere else down the way. Either that or Brian Dennis is really good at puppeteering.
I think that's a ladies doubles team down the end that just probably won their event.
Be much cooler if Brian Dennis was making those sounds as he was throwing darts without moving his mouth at all. That's what I'm going to go with. That's my reality, guys, at 1 o'clock Vegas time. I get to have my own reality. Just deal with it.
So kind of something I wanted to mention, too, is some of you guys are mentioning old school antiques or whatever. I actually got a Sheltie i2 at the house.
There you go.
Pick that up for a nice little cost off a marketplace. It's the one that has a smaller bullseye.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of a fun one to tinker around with every once in a while.
Those Valley boards, I don't know if they actually have a bigger triple segment and a smaller bullseye, but it definitely looks like it by how the board is set up.
Mm-hmm. Steve thinking about how he wants to attack this one.
Well, a 5 probably wasn't ideal. See if you can get that. You're going to look down at the trip 19 on the last dart. Unable to get in a big triple. But you'll see here, there might be a little bit of a play of freeze coming up eventually. If opponent's on 355, Scuba's partner, Bob, is on 160. Brian's just trying to put pressure on the 160 and hope that his partner doesn't freeze him.
Nice.
He does put pressure on the
quality.
160.
140. 140.
Yeah. Yeah, big round.
140.
It's actually easier to do the that impersonation when I'm whispering it.
Yeah, everybody's confirming that double on the Valley is a little bit smaller.
Yep.
So, yeah.
There you go.
I was wondering if they were identical or not.
Ray, I was just going to go with the Valley is snake than the other boards here. You said smaller afterwards, but I was good with snake, honestly. I was like that must be a technical term that I'm just going to go with because the Ray's right on everything.
It works.
All right.
Once again, winner of this will take on Dason Alberts and Linus Swallett in the third place match.
Yes, and sitting in the king seat right now is a couple of Vegas strong teammates of Patrick and Brandon.
Yep.
Jesse unable to get a lot done there, but it is 1-0 Central Florida. So if they do lose this leg, which it is looking likely, especially with Steve doing this, boom goes the Wisconsinite.
Good old shot there.
Steve Diker gets it done. And he didn't look over at me, so if he didn't hear that, then we're probably okay.
Rocking the old Booyah Darts.
I can't say that quiet enough.
Yeah, I was about to say, you did say it pretty quiet. He's rocking that BooyahDarts.com logo on the back. Shout out to those guys. Ooh, 51
Interesting. Leave there, especially with your opponent on 279. No. That's his partner, so that's why.
Yeah, exactly. He's trying to take that chunk down all the way that he can. 20 for tops.
That would have been a trip 15 for double 15 is an interesting one, but 20 for tops for Bob, ideally.
You know, that's not the first time. I've actually seen that a handful of times from some of these players using that 45 double 15 route.
Yeah, the typical steel tip move is trip 17 for 24, right? On 75?
Yeah, trip 17 for 74. I mean, some people prefer when you got 2 outs. If you got to look at bull, why not? But, yeah, I think that's the proper 2-dart checkout for a steel tip side of things.
Ken Rip makes a great point here, says if you mishandle your dart, step back and reset. And I agree with that completely.
Oliver, we're not really sure on that one. I mean, we haven't pulled out a measuring device by any means, but we were just mentioning the smaller holes on the other ones, so I'm not sure if there's any whole difference in the sizes that we've got here. So I'm sure there's definitely a millimeter or 2 difference. I mean, just like your steel tip boards.
Yeah, I think it's just one ring of holes smaller. As Scuba does not take that out, still we might see a shot at 8 here from Brian, maybe. It's a 1. He's got to do something else now. Leaves 8. Oh, all right.
Huh.
Leaves 4. That was a weird way of going about it.
Yeah,
But
it really was. I thought I was like,
we'll take it. He just wanted to
confused by
throw
that
all
one.
3 darts, maybe?
maybe just stay loose.
I guess, because he threw that first one at the 1. He had to have.
Yeah, as Bob Anderson takes it
Yep.
out, first dart.
Absolutely. At least that's what the board says. And board don't lie.
1-1 here.
Here's Scuba Steve taking a picture,
Let us
a.k.a.
know-
a selfie.
Let us know if we're bleeding through on any music.
Oliver, I can tell you the throw line is 8 feet. In meters, I'm not sure what that is for you, but it is exactly
Ooh.
8 feet.
Yeah, I don't know what that would be in.
A steel tip line is 7 feet,
9
9
1/4.
inches and 3/4 of an inch.
It's a quarter or 3/4. Yeah, it's one of the two.
So it's about 2 1/4 inches difference.
Looking to put that inside here. Outside, so
Yep.
it'll be
So it will be the Wisconsinites
exactly.
going first. In this last league decider, the winner moves on. Jeremy says 2.44, so there you go.
Has he looked that up on Google real quick? Don't lie to me, Jeremy. I know you did.
If you did, at least you did that. That was way less lazy than I was.
Because we took the easy road out.
As
there.
I stayed in the chat is what I did. Scuba, this is a big dart. Because if you don't get in right here, which he does not, he now loses going first. And now Mr. Brian Dennis has free range to really get going.
Let's see if Brian can collect here. First dart, he does. Now this could be a pressure situation.
Look at this. He takes a big step back.
How about that?
There's a lot of pressure on this, man.
Oh yeah, I mean this is a potential huge moment.
And he gets the trip 19 on dart 2 and on dart 3. Big darts there for Brian Dennis.
He gives a big old come on too.
Yeah, when your opponent doesn't get in and then you do that, wow.
Feels good. Feels good.
All right, Bob Anderson. Just outside on dart 1. Oh, this is where it's getting squirrely here for the Wisconsinites. Does get in on dart 3, and that's going to be a little sigh of relief for him, but Steve not in that same boat yet.
See what Jesse can do
Jesse has
here.
struggled to get in sometimes, and that has been the difference in legs that won or lost. And he gets in on dart 1, and that's going to be huge.
How about
Look
this?
at this. Wow, and moved over to the top of the board. That was interesting. But you saw Brian actually, he pointed up on that third dart, so it must be his move.
It must be a move, but I mean, still, double 19 start, then hit the trip. Man, going in as Steve unfortunately doesn't get in as he looks away. Like, how did that
Doesn't
happen?
get in again, and a last leg decider here in the 4th place match. You don't want to see something like that.
Oh no!
And actually, if you're his opponent, you don't want to see him do that. Ken does point out if you do step outside the box, your turn is technically over NDA. However, these guys all know each other. The box, I would never call my opponent out on that.
Yeah, I
Ever.
mean that's the thing about it. I think any true darts player knows. I mean, we kind of step back from time to time and do that. I think that's just a way of kind of keeping you engaged. But
Right.
yeah, I wouldn't be.
I've actually not seen any real issues as far as rules are concerned.
Yeah, we had one.
It is, of course, the first day.
Yeah, we had one minor issue at the, just kind of from the morning to the afternoon session, and that's what we were kind of, unfortunately, we had our little lull there.
Yep.
We were kind of taking care of that, so we wanted to make sure that they get that situated before we start getting into the nitty-gritty of, hey, can you do this for us? So that's why we kind of experienced that lull that we did, but hey,
But then after that, let's give them a shout out. We've been going strong here, pretty steady for the last hour and a half.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They've definitely, once they put that in that, and I think it just was like kind of a, oh, well, we forgot to do that, our bad,
Right.
kind of thing, where they, got with CompuSport, got that preference in for our boards and put those in so that we're hot shot now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Scuba Steve finally does get in. I love that. Yeah, Ken, that's never fun, man, to have it called on you.
That's the nature of the beast. Some people are gonna pull out the book whenever they
Right.
can, and some people would never do that.
Right.
I mean, that's unfortunately the reality of it. But
I always say, like, when in
Yeah.
doubt, I'm going to call a referee over if, like, there's a dispute from the other team.
and that's why they're available.
That's why they're there.
Yeah, that's why they're there, and there's definitely a good couple.
And am I going to
handfuls
lie
of
to them and tell them I didn't step out the box completely? Heck yeah, I am.
Yeah, you're dang
And they're just
right.
going to be like, well, there's no proof, so just keep playing. I'll be like, thanks for wasting my time, and look at the other team. Why are you trying to snitch,
So
bro?
there's your out there.
Snitches get stitches, you know?
Jailhouse rules here, bud.
This is level 10, all right? We don't need to call rules officials over. All right, we'll just handle it ourselves. It's level 10. We're here to have fun.
Look
Vegas.
At this. Look at this from Gore, just outside.
Look, I am very impressed here with Jesse in this leg.
Especially from the transition from earlier today, where he was really struggling, to now.
Yep. Yeah, Jesse, I did kind of run through my exact probably thing that I've done in the past before.
Yeah.
Getting called out that, but that was at Indiana State. Ken Rip. Jamie Burns says, if I was playing Ken, I would call him on it too. Might be my only chance to win against him. I think it's automatic forfeit. I'm just saying.
Yep. Done. Turn done.
All right,
How about
84
this?
left. Trip 20 will leave double 12 here for Mr. Brian Dennis. And will also give him a trip to the third place match. There's the trip 20. Double 12. We will hear it from
we
Jesse
will.
Gore, too, if Brian Dennis hits this.
It's going in.
Oh, my goodness, what a wire. He threw a fantastic dart there.
Well, you heard me say it. It's going in. There's no question about it. And then just a hole outside for Brian Dennis.
And you want to talk about putting pressure on not only your opponent, but also your teammate a little bit, too, especially if Bob hits a big 180.
You know what? I'm really surprised that he went upstairs with that second dart, Brian, honestly. I thought he was going to go to that 16 round.
On 84?
Yeah. So 48-36, especially if you're a downstairs person.
Yeah, that's the other way.
Yeah.
But look at this. Jesse says, what pressure at all? Leaves 75.
I mean, I get that Brian's a bottom of the board kind of guy, but you kind of choose your top route when you're going
Right.
1-4-1 that route, you know. That's why I was
Well,
like, maybe we
I guess
see
the
it.
trip 20 next to the double 12 is a lot closer, too.
Yeah.
That is the way that Gerwin Price does go for the 9 darter. He does 19 first.
I've seen Wayne Mardell do the same thing.
See, I was not familiar with his route there, but 24 left for Brian Dennis. This will do it and send them to the third place match. Now double 6. It's the blue bit right there, right next to that dart. Good marker? No. Wow.
That's some difficult looks there.
There is a freeze in effect here for Bob, but Bob can get down to a point where they could get scrappy here at the end. There's a lot on the line.
I like Scrappy. These guys might not, but I do.
72 left. Yep, he does go trip 18 to leave 18. And we will see what Jesse can do. Maybe. He did not take out the out, even though you guys cannot see that. All right, let's see what Steve can do.
Sorry, got into trying to
Yep.
get the background music taken care of. My apologies, folks.
Oh yeah, was that entering a little bit?
Yeah, I think it definitely was.
Yeah, so Oliver, later on today, earlier this morning for us, we will have Team 501 Round 2, and also the Masters Team 501 Finals will be tomorrow morning. And then in the evening, is another thing is there you go. Brian Dennis takes it out eventually.
That got interesting there for a second.
And
Yeah,
we see Central Florida moving on to the third place match.
There we go. I think we're actually coming in good on our music, so good to see. So what is today, single or double? This is a doubles event, of course, but
Yes.
double elimination.
Yes, and later on today is the Team 501 Round 2 in the Masters Finals, and then also doubles cricket will be later tonight. Our streaming schedule for later today, we will be back on air after the Masters wraps up tonight at 1 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Central, or 4 p.m. Eastern. And then our evening session starts at 7 p.m. Pacific. So we might be just a tiny break in the middle there tomorrow, or I guess later on today.
Mm-hmm.
So our break will be kind of the morning here whenever we're done. Because we're going to Fremont Stream as soon as we're done streaming tonight.
You are nuts, sir.
I'm just kidding.
We're going to have our third
Going
place.
sleepy sleep.
Yeah, right. We're going to have our third place match coming up here next. It's going to be Brian Dennis, Jesse Gore taking on the team of Dason Alberts and Linus Wallette. So keep tuning in here on USD Darts and NDA Facebook and YouTube platforms as we have this action concluding here shortly as we have our third place match and our finals of a Masters.
And there is the finals king seat team right there of Patrick and Brandon sitting down in their Vegas Strong jerseys talking to the three ladies there. And that is Dason, who is warming up in his slides.
There you go. There you go. Well, we'll take a quick break, just grab a drink or two before we continue our commentary. For
Did you say shot? I'm just
no,
kidding.
heck no. You are nuts, sir.
What, Jagerbomb? What?
You are nuts. Get out of
Two
here.
of them? Double fist them?
Water.
Yeah,
All righty,
hold the
folks.
water with extra Jaeger.
Stay tuned here. We'll have some more action coming your way on USA Darts and NDA, Facebook, and YouTube. Thanks for joining us. All right, it looks like we're going to have Dason Alberts and Linus Wallette taking on Brian Dennis and Jesse Gore in our third place match. Awaiting them in the King's Seat spot is your Vegas Strong Boys of Perez and Patrick. Sorry there for the yawn. So that's who we got there coming up here as we enter in our just over 4 hours of streaming here. For our evening session or afternoon session. Turned into an early AM session, as they say. So, yeah, we're bringing you the action here live at NDA Team Dart 2022. Like we said, we're waiting Brian Dennis and Jesse Gore to kind of hop on over, and we'll get going with some more action here from Masters Doubles 501.
Looks like there's a diddle happening here for this third place match here in the Masters 501. And brother, it has been quite the evening with you, sir.
Yeah, it definitely has.
Started off absolutely nuts with the green screen stuff and issues that we were having technology-wise, and it has turned into quite the pleasant experience. As you're seeing this, they are both one hole out on the
oh my goodness,
on the double bull.
As we were just before we cut on our mics, Jesse was like, "There's nothing I can really do. I mean, it's blocked," and then he does the same thing he did.
Right, and actually he threw it below the first dart. And he's got to get a dart that sticks into the board to work for the diddle here. There's one, but I think it's dragged out of the bullseye. And Dayson gets it in the bowl, so I think they got it. Why does Dayson make darts look so easy, man?
I'm telling you, he's a talented individual, as we see the man, the myth, the legend, right there.
Mr. Jason Ives?
Hey. I don't think he's up, is he?
No.
No, I'm about to say, that dude's passed out.
Oh, for sure. He's too old for that. Yes, it is 1:30 in Vegas, and it feels like 4:30 to me.
Oh, yeah. It feels a little bit later, that's for sure, when you've been in your natural time zone of East Coast and Central Time.
See, Dayson's just like, whatever. There, he gets in on dart number 3. Just shrugs his shoulders. As here is Mr. Brian Dennis. The Skybox Tavern is their Jersey representative there. Gets in on dart number 2. And he moves over to the 19s when he does the double 16 in.
Just so you folks know at home, we're gotten a little bit quieter as with the room vacating and the music getting a little bit louder. We got to be a little bit duller and take out a little bit of that background music while also being quiet enough so that the players cannot hear us.
You see Jesse getting excited before he even throws a dart there. That is an interesting one.
An interesting move there. Getting in the opponent's head maybe a little bit.
Is going for that double 19. Gets it on double 7. That's beautiful. Gets the trip 3, but he does not care because he's in. And when you have an opponent that's not in, getting in is everything.
Jesse's playing with some fire right now.
Yeah, here comes Dayson, and I'm telling you, Dayson only gets 41, so that is a miss.
Well, that's what I'm sitting here thinking. It'll be interesting to see how Dayson and Linus kind of react to that move there.
Yeah, that was an interesting one, right? Because it almost seemed like he was cheering the miss.
And you don't want to necessarily do that, but I mean,
you know that he wasn't.
To be going to the finals potentially, so he's wanting to do that.
I think he was excited that he was about ready to throw. I don't think it had anything to do with the miss there. And I just want to make that clear that I know what it looked like or could have looked like, if that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. You want to just nick it in the butt before it
right, and everything
happens.
Everything we've talked to Jesse and stuff, he seems like he doesn't seem like that type of guy, you know? Those guys exist. I don't think Jesse's one of them.
Oh.
And you see him miss again. And that's what I'm talking about. The demeanor is completely different this time around for Jesse.
Yeah.
He got stoked to get started, and he's just playing with a lot of adrenaline right now. Big first dart. Second dart was good too, just below, and gets a ton. He'll take it. And you're seeing maybe a little bit of having to wait a couple matches type of situation here for Dayson and.
Well, that's why I think Dayson, he was trying to.
And Linus.
He was throwing some cricket. He was literally just throwing cricket against himself, just kind of stay active, stay there. But yeah, if you miss out on that little match, and that wasn't technically a quick match by any means, our last match that we saw on the stream, it was definitely a 30-minute match.
Right. Yeah, it was a long one.
Yeah, that could play a factor.
And guys, I'm telling you, this is impressive. You have a team from Florida who arrived yesterday, their day before, and so they're still feeling like it's 4:30 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
Because they're Central or they're Eastern Standard Time.
Exactly.
Playing against North Dakota, who is used to this time. But it is obviously late for everyone at 1:30 in the morning right now, Vegas time.
Yeah.
So this is a little bit of a war of attrition, and I'm telling you, the other thing that's got to creep in their minds is at 9 a.m., they're down here playing team level 2, or round 2. And actually, these guys are playing the finals tomorrow if they qualified for it.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess Skybox qualified for it with Kenny and Nick and Brian and Jesse. And you can tell Jesse's that cheerleader on the team, too. He's the hype one, which is hilarious with your partners being Kenny and Nick, who
don't really.
Very soft-spoken.
Yeah, exactly.
And soft-spoken is an understatement, to say the least. They're just unspoken.
Here we go.
Yep, Basin. He's wondering what the heck that third dart was because it slipped, but still a 140. And Ray says Linus has a little chip style throw in him. I've not seen Chip throw. I guess that
Chip's got a unique throw, and he also uses a unique device. He uses
oh yes, the pencil grip,
like a pencil grip.
Yep.
Yeah, so it doesn't fall. You know, if he didn't have that, he said the dart would fall out of his hand.
That's crazy. Yeah, I heard you said it was a dartitis thing.
That's what he said. It was a dartitis type.
I wonder if that's an easier way to get over it.
I mean, $1.50.
Right, to find out.
A2ZDarts.com.
And then you can find out for yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
A nice plug there. That was nice.
Yeah. I think they're like the Sure Grip covers. So.
All right, Jesse steps up. And that's a huge first dart. It does not really matter what he does on dart 2 or 3, but he still gets another trip 20 to get back-to-back 140s. And wow, a big lead for Florida here in leg number 1. All Jason can do is put pressure on and hope that he's not frozen. Say it again. What?
Just checking your level
Oh,
here
is it
coming
good?
in. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You're falling a little bit
Down
on your
on
decibels.
I was thinking I was whispering a little bit too sultry.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. That mic just needed to be a little bit closer to your mouth so it could pick up everything, especially with that background music being so loud. So.
Well, yeah, Ray's hearing some Steel Panther right now, apparently.
Yeah, is he?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, let's go ahead and turn down that a little bit.
Yep. We're always working on the volumes and the levels, guys. It's always a work in progress here because the levels are always changing around us.
Yeah.
Like right now, if we talked kind of normal level, the players would be able to hear us.
Yeah.
Because we're hearing darts go into the dartboard. Loudly from right here.
Well, the main thing is that we can't have that music in the background, too, because we will get struck pretty quickly via... And I'm sure that did it right there, honestly, that YouTube. And YouTube will probably let us know tonight.
Yep.
I guarantee you.
Trip 17 right here. We'll leave 32. That's the right dart. He went for the trip 14 on dart number 3. Did not hit it, so it leaves 39. A little messy. Dayton sitting on 165. If he can put some pressure here, you never know. You just never know. They're still in striking distance for this first leg. It's a great second dart. Yep, and just gets low, gets to 25. He's frustrated, man. And here's Brian Dennis. Leaves single 18. So double 9 does not hit it, so hit the 1 to leave double 4, and he does barely on the wire. A little bit of a shaky round there for Brian.
Yeah, I would have to agree on that one.
But now it is up to Linus here to cancel out the freeze, and he's not going to be able to do it. Am I a little quiet? All right, here we go. Jesse, 39 left. Oh, that's not ideal. 25 left. 9 for double 8. Gets the double 8. No stress there. He just moves right past it. Well done there for Jesse. 1-0 Florida.
Yeah, just doing our checks, just seeing if we can get anything in the background or not. If taking up out a little of that high note worked for us or not.
All right, so Dayson's going to try and get in here to start this second leg as they are down 1-0 to the Central Florida team of Brian Dennis and Jesse Gore. Brian's been so good at the start of these legs, and he's going to be good again. Yep, stay right there. And he does. Big start for Brian Dennis.
Yeah, as he claps his hands there.
Big Ron Thompson,
Oops.
I know he's in Vegas, currently an Indiana native, up at this late. How's Fremont Street, I'm going to guess? Big Ron? Jesse, you should just don't tell anyone. Shh. It doesn't exist if you don't say anything. All right, Jesse's trying to get in. This is where the struggle happens for Jesse. He almost gave up a little bit after dart number 1. That was interesting. And Dayson a chance to run here a little bit. Man, I love his throw. Just so simple. He's talking to himself as he walks up there. The frustration is really setting in. And you're seeing it from Jesse back there, sitting down now. Brian, uber focused. Was I way too loud?
No, the music's just bleeding through, so we're just trying to do what we can to do it.
Jesse says already told YouTube, JK. Look at this from Linus. Just a completely different leg from him than the previous one. And my goodness, is it quiet.
Yeah, it got real quiet there once the music kind of lulls out.
See, Jesse walked up to the board there to... He does some interesting things.
Yeah, he does.
Jesse has a very interesting demeanor about him when he plays darts. I like it. He reminds me of my buddy John a little bit. He just does some interesting things. Moves up on the 20s there on that third dart. Gets in. He's going to be happy about that, but he is behind. And Dayson has struggled here this last couple of legs, or last couple throws, really. And he'll look to change that here. Just a little bit tired darts. That's really what it is. It's just a little bit short in it.
Yeah, that could very well be it.
They've played a lot of darts today for a long time.
Yeah, a lot of darts indeed. I mean, anytime you're playing that much, it can be tough.
Man, I am jamming out to this music. Hopefully you guys can't hear it, but if you can, just shake it a little bit. It's late. Let's have a good time. Just go with the flow.
Well,
It's working it.
We'll talk to the NDA about turning down our music just a little bit when we get into our evening session. Not too much, but just a little bit so that we're hopefully not blaring through.
Linus Wallette gets a low ton there. Steady ton. They are down 1 leg to nothing. Oliver, it is 80 degrees Fahrenheit here in Vegas.
Good luck getting that Celsius on that one, buddy.
I think it's something like 38 degrees Celsius, 28 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
I think
luck.
38 degrees.
Definitely a lot warmer than where you're at.
Yes. It's hot. You feel like your skin is on fire when you walk outside, if you're from Indiana. Jesse, the problem is that our mics are what are catching it. So it's hearing our voices, which it's supposed to do, but it's also catching a little bit of the background noise whenever we talk.
And there's only so much we can pull
Absolutely.
out on our end. before it's physically, literally, they have to do something on their end. So.
Right, or else it sounds like we're speaking through walkie-talkies.
Exactly. And we're already coming in massively low right now. I'm sure you guys are listening on max volume and still having trouble hearing us, but
yeah, we're actually kind of whispering too, because when there's no music, I can hear footsteps on the carpet outside from the players.
Yeah.
So, and my voice carries.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I'm loud.
I'm gonna be honest.
I am loud. What's hilarious is that my wife and 2 children go to sleep in our house while we do the CSC Challenger Series, while I'm yelling "Boom goes the dynamite" with the extra emphasis. She's said multiple times, she's like, "You're louder this time around. Why?" I'm like, "Well, I'm getting more into it. I don't know."
How about this? A massive step over from Jesse there.
Yeah, I think the night's getting to him here. Look at that. He just walked in a trip 18 out of nowhere like he didn't have a care in the world. And he's throwing well. But unfortunately not well enough, as Dason needs that trip, gets that trip. And that will be good for him and his partner. And frozen here on 142 is going to be Brian Dennis. 67 left, trip 17. Ooh, boy. He tried to leave 10 instead of the 16. I like the 16 there with trip 17.
Yeah.
But here we go, 18 for tops for Linus.
That's what I was going to say. Linus sitting here on 58 has a chance to take this out real quick, but that is a crucial miss.
17 for tops. Yeah, there we go. Tops on dart number 3. Does not get it, so still not a shot here for Jesse, but he can get low. He can leave 109. Not anymore. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This leg, too, is looking like it is heading North Dakota's way, which means we are heading to a last leg decider here in the 3rd place match. Winner of this takes on the Vegas Strong team of Patrick and Brandon for the finals.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one, as they better be up and moving, is my thoughts.
Fernando says we sound pretty good. You're a sweetheart, thank you.
Yeah, good to hear. I mean, try to do what we can, especially late in the day. Early in the morning was definitely easy. We can crank it, and the kind of hall, the sounds of the hall kind of overmask the.
It was packed.
It was perfect. I mean, it was perfect for coming in crystal clear. I even kind of listened back, and man, I was like, yeah, sounding pretty good. And then we come back, and like catastrophe just went off in the back room. We had to scramble to get everything to go.
So you know the story is true now, that my voice is actually like this when I'm outside of doing streaming. But I change my voice when I do commentary to make it sound better, because no one wants to hear a person talk like this. But at dinner, I'm sorry you have to deal with that. I apologize. Hey, it's 1-1.
Can't complain there. 1-1 is.
Let's go to the last leg deciders. Everyone is feeling everyone in the room right now is feeling the exact same way.
Yeah.
You see this?
Yeah, everybody's tired.
Brian's sitting down, sleepy. Dason is like bent over, like, why am I still alive? Jesse's been up and down. He's been a roller coaster of emotions. You see Patrick there for Vegas Strong is stretching his arms out. Brian's taking a little snooze right there. And that's one hole out of that. So it will be Dason going first for North Dakota.
Big ol' yawn there. My apologies.
I didn't hear you, so you're good.
Whew. Alrighty, good, because it felt like the whole world could hear me there on that one.
Maybe.
Yeah. Definitely was a
Beth
big one.
just LOL'd us. Yeah, Oliver, it has been a long day. Some of these players have been playing since 8 o'clock this morning.
Yeah, they get a little break in between, but yeah, it can make for a long few days of action here.
Yeah, I'm very happy. My wife hooked me up with a massage at the spa, and it was amazing. But I'm almost feeling sore because of it. So let me complain about that real quick. As it looks like more people are coming over our way, bud. So maybe we're getting some more stuff. Maybe we're going to be here till 4 a.m. Vegas time.
No, we'll be in it after the Masters.
Ah, come on.
Just being honest with you.
I'm getting a second wind here, bud.
That's Ruben Herrera and Ram Guevara Jr., so I think they're actually already out of the event.
Oh, they're just coming back down here to watch.
Yeah, just coming back down here to watch.
Brian Dennis, if you didn't tell, had a fantastic start there. Exactly what you need to see, and this is where the 2 wild card players have been. When Linus throws well on a leg, they win easily. When Jesse throws well on a leg, they win easily. Getting in has been the struggle. Mm-hmm. And you see it on Dart 3, and that's actually a relief. So now Jesse has the pressure on him.
Yeah, you got to follow up and
gets in on Dart 1. That's huge. You can did you just see the weight lift off his shoulders there after that first dart?
Yep.
I mean, he threw so free on darts 2 and 3. And they got a high five back there. They know how important that was. And again, these guys have been playing darts for such a long time tonight.
Can Dayson do it?
Ooh. He got a big 140 though, and man, did he make that look easy. You're seeing the adrenaline kick in for all these players here. It's Brian Dennis. The one who didn't recognize Will. Said the one who didn't recognize Will before me.
I just walked up and shook his hand and was like, hey, Brian, just wanted to say hey. And
it'll be the only time I introduce you to someone. I'm just kidding. Here's Linus. Got in on last start, and now he is free to just really score, and he has been a scoring master once he's gotten in. It's been those doubles that have been the issue for him, but that right there was very well done. Jamie has also been scoring very well, but he's also starting to. There's a great steal in the last start. What a last start. Here's Dayson. He's going to make it look easy, folks. 25 years old. You're going to have to remember Dayson Alberts because he's going to be the guy for quite a while here.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the guy, here's Mr. Brian Dennis. Might as well be a Brian Goes to Dynamite with how many 9 marks he hits in the CSC Challenger Series. Linus, again, has been that wild card player, but he scores very well once he's in, and he's in right now. There's that trip. And just drags over the third one, but he'll take 70 at this point. Because he's playing against Jesse. Jesse with a big first dart. Second dart looked real good too. And there's a big 140 from Jesse. Jesse Gore. Big darts at a big time. And there's a huge advantage here for Central Florida. Dayson does not get down to an out, and he shakes his head in disgust. Brian Dennis on 161. Is going to have to watch out the board because it says miss there, and he's not going to catch it.
They gotta go down.
You got what?
They gotta go down with the music.
Uh-oh.
It's too sweet.
I'm going to go out there and see if I can help these guys real quick. Sorry, guys. See if you guys can hear this while I do this. Sorry. Did you guys figure out what happened? Yeah. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Sorry, guys. Excuse me. They did figure it out. I did not help at all, actually. But I got to walk around for a second, and that was what was important. And you guys probably got to see my beautiful face for just 1 second. So you're welcome. Sharky Darts, we appreciate that. Oliver, of course, Abba in the background, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about Linus here hitting a ton 40. Man, you're seeing all these guys throwing fantastic right now, but here's the pressure. Jesse sitting on 221. He needs to get below 168 to ensure the 64 has a shot. Second one on the single 19. He does get below 168 though. That's all he has to do. So the 64 will be shot at by Brian Dennis. And with Dason not on an out, he will have a shot at that 64.
That was the farthest I've ran in probably 5 years, bud.
Yeah, you a little out of breath there?
I gotta tell you what.
A little
The
out of breath
pounds
there?
hit a little bit different.
Well, welcome to my life.
Well,
30 hits you harder.
We definitely went up to the tournament staff just to be like, hey, we gotta do something here, guys, because those high notes will kill us. They really will.
Yep.
I mean, that's what does it. So
17 for tops here for Brian Dennis, and this will be for the match. He barely gets it on the wire, so he's going to take a step back, relax for a second, shake off his shoulder, and step up here for tops. And he drags it low, and he was not a happy camper as he walked to the board. He yelled shucks.
You can tell why that was a good opportunity, and potential
And
big dart from Linus could put them in a good spot. A very good
Yeah.
spot.
Wow, does this put a lot of pressure on Jesse? Yes, it does.
Smart move.
Yeah, I mean,
Staying on the 20s going up top.
huge darts. So now Jesse on 163 has a lot of pressure on him.
Who says that announcers are not athletes? You dang right. You dang right.
You're not even breathing hard.
Every once in a while we got to do a run or two and make things happen quickly.
He leaves 64, so there's a chance he could freeze. Dason, though, has a chance to take this out on 63. What do you do here on 63, bud?
39.
That's exactly what he looked at. 32 left here. This is for the match for North Dakota. Oh, no, and he wires it. But my math, he is frozen.
Oh.
Because they have 60 points combined. And Jesse's sitting on 64, so he is frozen. So all Brian can do is go low. He really doesn't have to hit anything if he doesn't want to. But he's shooting at it. Leaves 2. That's a risky move. I don't know if that was necessary, but it all comes down to this. Can Linus Wallette take out the 28 for North Dakota, make the finals here? The Masters 501. He can. There it is, guys. What a match. Hats off to Jesse Gore and Brian Dennis, third place in the Masters 501 doubles.
Third place indeed, and Danis. Linus and That's one to giggle about. Is I'm sure the North
Dason.
Dakota people will let him know that one because they always do. They let him know when I mess up.
The bromance of Danis.
Oh my God.
It moves on to the finals.
A little tired here.
They're going to be Team Danis from here on out.
Dason Alberts is going to one better his performance from last year. He's at least. So he's going to come first or second here. we will await as he finished third last time. So let's see who's going to play here in the finals as our Vegas Strong team of Perez and Patrick are going to come on over to their boards, and we'll get going here in just a minute. Oh, my goodness. We're going to go ahead and take care of that one real quick as we see a spiel from someone in there.
They found us.
They found us.
I don't know how, but they found us.
Run for it, Marty. Jared's going to be hitting him up right now. Dang it, Jared. I got to go tell him now before I even do it. So, all righty, folks. We'll stay with us.
Did you catch my Back to the Future? That was
yeah,
pretty good, right?
That was good. That was good here.
Jesse goes, yep, the train has officially fallen off the tracks. Danis Alberto. No, Danis is the bromance name.
Oh, my goodness. I apologize.
Of Linus.
I apologize, fellas. I apologize. I really do. Looks like we'll be playing on our fireboard here.
Yep. And look at the crowd that's been with this group. And we got another match going on, too, right now. So you're seeing that, too.
Yeah, it looks like it. I think that just actually began.
All right, guys, as we are seeing the warm-up here, that is Brandon Perez. Of this Vegas Strong group. And his partner is Patrick Long-Ian. And Mr. Long-Ian has been really impressive all day long. They are going to be one of those teams playing at 9 a.m. That's one half of the foursome there. As the fantastically GOAT himself, Mr. William Stuart, is back on.
I am thoroughly upset with all you guys in the chat from North Dakota right now because
what happened?
As soon as I get out there, their phones are already blowing up saying these guys just called you Danis.
You know what? Snitches get stitches. I keep saying it.
Goodness.
I'm just kidding. That
No,
Will deserved it. And it was all Will, by the way.
Our
I'm
apologies.
Sean. Will is the one who came up with Danis.
Should have had one more coffee. One more coffee.
I'm just saying, though, Team Danis is a pretty funny name to have moving forward.
I'm telling you.
You might be onto something there, Will.
Brick wall here is. We're seeing our finals of.
Are you still getting?
Nope, I took care of it.
No, I just meant like there's. I haven't got an update on chat or anything for a while, so I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, I'm still getting some stuff.
I'm going to just refresh a little bit. Let me go back in that bad boy. Megan Green is still up.
Oh my lord.
Oh boy. Oh, pray for me, Will.
Mm-hmm.
Pray for me.
We're getting to see
Big
our
Ron
image.
Thompson is still watching along, and Blake Fries, Indiana native. What is that, brother? Watching along with us as well.
About to see our NDA Team Dart Masters Finals for doubles 501.
Dason Albers and his partner.
Yeah, Linus, not
Willette.
Danis.
I
Oh my
love it.
goodness.
Linus Wallette and Dason Albers
If I ever do a
are
gig,
taking on Brandon Perez and Patrick Long-Yan.
let's take a look here. Let's turn up our board sounds.
His Walberts.
Jared, shh. Gosh.
All Jareds are dead to me moving forward.
Oh my gosh, the train is just falling
Do you think
over. It tipped
Dason
over.
will sit down for one of these interviews?
Oh, Dason would have a blast. Nah,
In my banana outfit?
both are pretty funny.
Guys, wait till Monday happens.
Oh no.
I have the greatest outfit of all time. I'm going to be walking around all day long, just confident like a bed bug.
I'm sure we'll see some photos surface on Facebook.
Oh, I hope so. Not for me. I'm not going to do that. Linus does get in on dart number 3. Brandon has had legs today that have been pretty much perfect. We've seen an 11 darter out of him earlier tonight. These guys have been sitting for quite a while, though.
Yeah, that's a difficult thing.
You
I mean,
wonder.
that's why that double dip is such a big deal. And I mean, we see a double dip happen often because of just the time frame from a king seat match to an actual final.
There it is. Boom goes the dynamite. Dason Alberts. You love to see that ton 80. Unless you're Patrick. Or Brandon. Patrick does get dart 3 in there. This Vegas Strong team has been very impressive and quite the shocking finals team,
Yeah.
honestly. You could at least have seen something coming from Linus and Dason from Booyah Cup. But this Vegas team, like about 60 players in the area, and this hometown group is going strong.
Putting a
Led by
number.
Brandon Perez. Jesse, Gates and Doyle will be playing the 18th. There is not going to be any CSE on Monday or Wednesday, as Will and I will be live here in Las Vegas, Nevada for both of those days. So you still get us, but it's going to be here in Vegas for NDA. But we will be back on the 18th for the King Seat match of Kenny Doyle and Leonard Gates in the CSE Challenger Series, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts.
So I'm just taking a look at the teams that. So they actually beat Perez, Langen, Zilmer, Gabriel, Willis, Holt. So that's a dang good team that they
Yep.
beat there. They beat Greeny, Damaris. Don't know that team. Dennis Gore they beat.
Yep.
Then moved on and played Super Darts USA. The team of Chrissy Grimmel and Ian Hansen beat them. Then took on Alberts and Wallette here.
There's Linus with a boom goes the dynamite.
Big shot indeed as we see these guys square at it again in a rematch of our King Seat match. So
Yep.
pretty good teams that they played.
Yeah, I mean, this was, for both these teams to get to this point, they had to take down some big dogs.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, the names that were here, bud. He could not go out as he was frozen. Here is Dason Albers. Now needs to do something else. 7 for double 4. Well, that'll work too. Double 3. Oh boy. Makes it a fun little mystery here.
Yeah, anything can happen here.
This is leg number 1 of the finals of Masters 501 doubles. Patrick Long-Yan and his partner Brandon Perez for Vegas Strong, taking on the North Dakota team of Dason Alberts, and this is Linus Wallette. And Linus has been very impressive in this leg, as has Dason.
They really mesh well with each other.
Yeah. As
I mean, there's two good guys too. Just chatting with them. I mean,
yep. Real down to earth,
yeah.
real easy going.
Mm-hmm.
You know who is hilarious? That I was not like I wasn't expecting him to be hilarious, but not like as hilarious as he is. That's Chris Lim.
Yeah.
Like I didn't know he just like
Lim's-
joked the entire time.
Lim's a downright funny character. I tell you what.
Oh man,
Speaking of,
that
I
shower interview is gonna be hilarious.
definitely hit him with that Just for Men this weekend. So damn, you really did hit that Just for Men after Booyah Cup, huh, bud? He just looked at me dead into my soul and didn't even chuckle.
Yep.
He said, "You better shut your mouth, Will."
You said, how are your fighting skills? Dason gets in on dart number 1, and there's a trip 20. One more of those. Gets the single 20, but a great start for Dason Alberts. And Patrick Long-Yan is going to look to get in here early on. Short of that first one. He felt it. Got in on dart 2, though. That's nice. And ends up with 60. That's okay. And now the pressure is back on Linus Wallette.
You know what's funny?
Gets in on dart 1, though, so no more pressure now.
Scott Hanish pulling the winner place Chip Anderson and Don Gunville, so it ain't no threat to win this. Well, let's just say here, it's
yeah.
been a totally different beast here. So
Right.
We've seen some teams that we never even thought would be in the final now.
This has honestly been a shocking finals matchup with the bracket that existed. You think about it, Leonard Gates and Rand Rivera didn't even get top 4. Chris Lim didn't even get top 4.
Yeah,
Big
that's-
boom goes the dynamite for Dason Alberts, and that's why they're in the finals. Patrick Long-Yan gets 60. Not exactly how you follow a 180.
Mm-hmm.
Linus knows his partner is got a hefty advantage, so there's just no pressure on him besides just get low. And that's what he's doing. South Dakota has an advantage here.
Mm-hmm. A little get low.
And it is 1-0 South Dakota, so they win this one. We go to the tie-breaking.
You mean North Dakota?
North Dakota, sorry. Yeah, they win this one. We go to the double dip scenario.
Yeah.
And they're playing just a race to 2 for the whole thing.
I gotta be honest, can't blame you for the South Dakota deal as we get into the wee hours of the morning here. What would be normally 5 a.m. your time, so.
Yeah, I really don't know how I'm functioning.
Yeah, I feel you, buddy. I think that in reality, staring at a TV screen and talking, you never knew it could be so hard until now.
That's what I'm talking about. Honestly, I don't know why I'm continuing doing this myself, but here we are. No, man, this honestly, I have enjoyed every second of tonight. It's been quite the experience, except for when you were freaking out on me here. But hey, listen, it all worked out, and then when you jumped into my arms and I caressed you for a good 5 seconds.
Perfection
In
is
a
what it is.
in a like really a novella, like one of those sexy ones with like Fabio on the cover, except it's us, with, like long flowing hair. Like that's how I felt there in that moment.
Oh my goodness.
And guys, I will be here for another 5 days, so I'm sorry about that. As Dason gets the double 18 to take out that leg, and here we go. The
Double
dip
dip,
is
double
on.
dip.
Who wants 2 scoops of ice cream? It might be Dace and Albers.
They're searching for that double North Dakota win as they get the first one and last year's and possibly this year's, with Chip and Don winning last year's event.
Yep.
We're kind of having a chat with the ref here, making sure that everything's good.
Yeah, and this is also the cool part of NDA, right? Is the referee like coming over, big important match, just hanging out around the area, making sure everything's okay,
Well,
being the one to take the sheet and bring the sheet back
well, I
and
think
do
that's
all
the-
that.
that's
And
the-
is there a bug down here that is flying into my legs? If there is, I'm gonna freak out. Sorry.
Well, I think the weird thing that you got to mention is too is, okay, good, all right, they're not going to let that happen. I hate
Like
that
the
too, 'cause I know,
pause?
like last year they had like a little bit of pause here and there in between matches. I said
That's a
I'm
tie.
if I'm on the prowl, I want to get right to it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You don't want to hesitate.
Oh, that one's one better, I think, in there. Maybe 2 better. Brandon's got to find an opening. Thinks he's found one. And he has. And gets it. So, Vegas Strong will go first. This is the finals of the finals. Race to 2 for the whole shebang. First place on the line. And like something like $1 million. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what you talking about, Willis?
I mean, like, you know, in love. Like, not real dollars. The
So
pride. The pride's like $1 million of pride.
So we are waiting just a second here.
It'd be really cool if it was for $1 million, though, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah. We are waiting on that piece of paper to come on by, it looks like. So they did go ahead and diddle it up.
That's all right. It's already 5:19 my time. Might as well be 6.
Might as well keep it rolling as
Jared, I need you to stop saying that.
before we get going here, while we're waiting, we will go ahead and flash to our schedule here real quick. Tomorrow we go live at 1 p.m. at Pacific, and the evening session starts at 7 p.m. Pacific. So stay tuned for that one, as it looks like we're getting
Or
it
like
right.
10 hours from now. They're going, guys. And Brandon does not get in. Uh-oh. Did you hear that? I'm crazy, dude. All right. Dason gets himself a 101. A little low ton to get in there, and that's a good start. And again, this North Dakota team is just throwing very well right now.
Yeah, that ain't no lie.
Patrick gets in on dart number 2. Gets 60 points.
Yes. There's always that question. Does it pay to be in the king seat, or does it pay to come through the loser side? To me,
I'm going to let that hang in the air.
yeah, I was about to say, to me,
I think a legend of darts, American darts, has said it best, that a double elimination tournament favors the loser's side typically.
I kind of sit in the same
Yeah.
idea or mindset.
Yes. And Ray, you're absolutely right. They are more comfortable on this board. We actually told them that they could choose which of the streaming boards they wanted to play on. Because they were talking about that earlier. And they chose this one. So we were happy to oblige.
Well, I think they did in the previous match too. I heard those
Yep.
guys talking about it, Jesse and Brian. It almost makes
Yep.
you wonder, should they have chosen board number 1, board number 3?
Well,
board
Jesse
number
and Brian were adamant that they hated that Radikal board.
2? Really?
Yeah. And I like it. I really
I just
do.
don't think they're used to it. I think they've
That's
only
all
played
it
on it
is.
a couple times. where Linus and well, you're rubbing your
I
legs.
don't know
You're
what's going
getting me.
on, man.
You're getting me, buddy.
There's some sort of like fly type thing around
Oh,
that keeps
my
touching
goodness.
me. Or it's for him.
So as we see Linus and Dason, you know, I think they're really familiar with those G3s and 2.5s. You chuckling over here?
But I didn't, and you're welcome.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
gosh! All right.
You can tell Sean Green is sleep deprived.
Oh boy.
That's funny.
Patrick gets a steady ton though. And it seems like Brandon's the one who's been a little bit behind in this leg, so advantage to North Dakota. And they've kind of had the advantage since the finals have started.
Jesse Gilbert's saying, you guys need to do a PPT night on Zero Sleep. This is awesome. Well, I think that's what we've heard a couple people say is they enjoy our PPD CSC streams because we do have some fun here and there. We do some movie quotes and have...
Listen, we got to meet each other for the first time yesterday in person, right?
Yeah.
And we talked to each other one time before we started the CSC together, and it's just been one of those things where like Cinderella and like you're my glass slipper, like you fit right on there, bud.
Well, it's kind of funny actually looking at you talking face to face because when you do the CSC, you stare at my soul.
I do.
And I don't even look at your face.
Well, it's how I'm getting cues on if you're going to talk or not, because I like to I mean I love to talk, and I will talk all day long even when I'm goofed out like today. And not really give you any time. So I always look to see, like, and give you that space and time as much as I can. So I can watch the darts and do that at the same time.
Yeah, it's definitely a 50-50 kind of mentality that we try to have here.
Look at that.
Look at this.
Double here.
Look at this.
And he takes it out that way. Linus Wallette.
He's been playing well today. Let me tell you what. He's been...
Linus the Walleye Wallette.
Nothing on Dason. Dason is really good, but Linus has been kind of...
Been the wild card.
Some of the stuff here, I mean...
Oh, there you go. Dason and Linus, the other half of the team, just won level 1.
Wow.
So, there you go. That is a Masters Finals team tomorrow. As you see Brandon get in there. And again, Brandon has the ability to really throw some good darts. We've seen an 11 darter from him earlier tonight. And Patrick really impressed us in the team event earlier today. Has not shown quite the same scoring power as he did earlier today, but he's been right there. You can tell there's a little bit of fatigue setting in for these guys. Gets in on dart 3 though, so both players for Vegas Strong get in. Here's Linus. Again, it seems like the North Dakota team has relied on Linus. If he gets in, which he does again, he is throwing fantastic right now.
Another 160.
Boom
How about
goes the dynamite.
And like I said, Dason's a quality player, but Linus has been hitting these 160s and putting in clutch darts when he needs to, and that has significantly helped that team.
I have not seen a double dip scenario that's been this lopsided in quite a while.
Yeah, I would have to agree on
There's been a little bit of a domination here from this North Dakota team, and we knew that it was possible out of them, but they're making it look kind of easy. As Jesse says, the fact that you guys haven't met face-to-face before this weekend actually blows my mind. Yeah, I'm not joking. Like, it was such a natural
it was just
fit.
Yeah, exactly.
And with Nick, too. I mean, he's just...
Well, when you're not...
The three of us just, like, kind of hang out.
We're not greedy people by any means, and we give each other the time that we need, so it's like... it works.
It's a good partnership.
Yeah, exactly.
Is what it is.
I'm kind of surprised Ram Graver Jr. 's sitting here back watching this match. I mean, honestly, he's been out for a little bit.
He
gotta be
looks a little partied out back there,
Yeah,
honestly.
he's got to be supporting Star City people, or he's got to be supporting this final between these guys. One of the two.
He looks very partied out back there.
He's probably feeling it. I mean, he's probably. He's probably pretty tired. All these guys got to be.
Man, great
Nice
darts there
140.
from Brandon. He's like, finally.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, where has that been? Dason has been throwing very well, but Linus has been on a different level. Dason's been doing that, though. The last start trip has been killer in a good way for this North Dakota team, and they're inching closer and closer to taking down the double dip. It is 1-0 in this one, and they won the last one 2-0, so they've technically won 3 in a row against this team.
Wow.
And Linus has been the reason why, I'm telling you.
Exactly what I'm saying. He's just on
This
fire.
guy, boom goes the dynamite.
My God.
Linus Wallette. I mean,
What can you say? I mean, geez.
welcome
Yeah.
to
That just shows,
being a dangerous person, man.
shows you that talent pool in the North Dakota area when you play each other and bang each other up
When you
all
have-
the time.
When you have Dason as your partner and you're outshining your partner,
Mm-hmm.
you're throwing special darts.
Yeah, you're throwing some really good stuff.
And you know what? Brandon's throwing fantastic in this leg too, but unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough. Dason does enough there with an 81 again. And Patrick really can't do anything to stop the shot at 76. And with how Linus has been throwing, there's no way he doesn't hit it.
Nope. Nope. I don't think so at all. Here we go.
He just went 180.
76 remaining.
Trip 20 will leave double 8 for the finals and the title. Double 8. Linus Wallette. Ladies and gentlemen, an 11 darter to win that thing. A 45.55 and a double in, double out split bowl at 3 a.m. Vegas time.
Just a clap there from that, because that is some quality stuff there.
I mean,
Look
how?
at that from Dason, too. He goes in there, he's like,
I
"My
mean,
God, come on, man. Look at that
that's
stuff.
that's a whole level that he didn't expect to reach tonight, that Dason didn't expect him to reach tonight, and that is why they are the Masters Doubles 01 champs. Congratulations to that North Dakota team.
Yeah, impressive stuff. It's-
Double dips in 4 straight.
They take it there. We'll get a little
Wow.
love from those guys. Congrats to them.
Hats off to Patrick and Brandon. It's tough to be sitting for quite a while, and that Vegas team was very impressive all day, and I'm excited to see them play tomorrow.
Yeah, let's get some love to these boys.
Yep.
Linus Wallette and Dason Alberts as they put it to bed and come back in a double dip and straight
Wait a
legs.
second,
4-0.
man. You got to go watch that mullet. I just saw a mullet go past. You have to go. Yep, there it is. Look at that. Boom goes the
That's sexy, too.
dynamite for that hair.
Oh, yeah.
That is
buddy.
glorious. That is straight
That's
business in the
straight
front,
heat
party in the
right
back.
there, let me tell you.
Wow, if there's one way to end this stream, it is definitely with that.
I'm happy we got that one in. I see a little focus issue here.
Wow. I mean, hats off to the Masters champion, but also hats off to that guy for winning the hair championship this weekend.
Love it, love it. Well, congrats to the North Dakota team. Congrats to those Vegas Strong guys who really
Yep.
did a number as well. As we're going to go ahead and take a look here. At this
Taking
one
some
as I
pictures.
Take some pictures, and I'm going to actually go in there and
Photobomb.
photobomb as well. So 1 second.
I'm going to sit here. I'm going to sit here as they already finished the picture, and so now it's too late. Oh, no, there's Will. All right, good. Oh, that's not a photo bomb, Will. Will is literally just taking a picture of them as well, which is not a photo bomb. So, Jesse, I appreciate you for staying with us this whole time. I am exhausted. Steven, thank you guys. Jared showed their day. Ridiculous, guys. Look at that, a 45.55 from Linus Wallette, and remember that name because it is going to be said a lot this week probably. Same thing with Dason Alberts. Hats off to both of them. The Masters 501 champs, getting it done, and we are, of course, hopefully you don't work a overnight shift or something like that. But absolutely, thank you so much for tuning in with us, guys. I'm Sean Green, typically of To The Point Streaming, Indie Darts To The Point Streaming. You can find us on Facebook. And of course, this weekend, USA Darts proud all the way. It has been an absolute pleasure to be here with Will I Am Stuart.
I wanted to snag a couple photos of those guys so we can reclip it and put it out later. But yeah, that's going to do it for our coverage this evening. We're going to get some much needed rest, recovery. Ooh. As it looks like this is our only match going on right now is the one over here. And that's just about ending here. So we'll let it finish out via
There it is.
This one.
There it is. We're done. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I think we got there's a couple more, but either way.
Guys, we appreciate you staying with us this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a pleasure.
Yes, it certainly has. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. We'll see you tomorrow. And we say it's our morning session, but it's actually going to be afternoon. It's going to be about 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Pacific. So look forward to you guys joining us here on USA Darts and NDA, the National Dart Association, Facebook and YouTube pages. We'll see you tomorrow from William Stewart and Sean Green.
Boom goes the dynamite.
See you guys later.
Have a good one, guys.
Bye.